Do 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 do. Oh, guys, I just got an email. It's my last chance for limited edition Dua Lipa merch. What do you think? I mean, they said it's the last chance, so I feel like I should probably get on that. Are we copping that Dua Lipa merch or nah? I'm copping. I'm copping the Dua Lipa merch. What's up? I'm Zealand. That's Peepo Fragiola. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Dr. Yeet, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Evergreen, thank you for the 7 months. Randy Numbers, thank you for the 37 months. Only 2 more months until my first Twitch baby, although with my history with children, it'll only take 1 more. Nice. This guy... Wes Snipes, thank you for the 28 months. Said Kanye West, Jesus is King merch. That dude likes Nazis. Reevaluate your life. Did you see the trailer for College Football 25? Yes. I am so excited for College Football 25. NCAA football. We're going to play that. We're going to play that so hard. Ugh. I replied to the trailer. The trailer for EA Sports College Football came out today, and I am so excited. I realize a lot of you don't know what like college football actually is, but it is awesome. Yeah. How'd you move go? It was long, but you know what? We made it through. Thoughts on Caleb Williams? I think he'll end up being good, but I'm not like a friggin' NFL scout. He doesn't bother me at all. You know what I mean? Whopping bloke, though. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for making 5 people's days, giving 5 people the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes. Very good Ederson video today. I tried fly-by-night. How many of you guys have already seen the Zealandism that came out this morning? And then there's Scotty Scheffler that got arrested. There's so many things going on. EA Sports dropping their college football hype video. Scotty Scheffler getting arrested on the way to the PGA Championship. Dude, he got charged. Scotty Scheffler's charged with like second-degree felony assault of a police officer right now. But don't worry, Scotty Scheffler's not a bad person. It seems like I was paying attention to that all morning. If you pay attention to golf, Scotty Scheffler's the best golfer in the world. PGA Championships going on this weekend. He is literally, I said charged, right? He's not convicted of second-degree assault of a police officer. He is charged with second-degree assault of a police officer. Literally happened on the way to the tournament, dude. He was pulling into the thing, and the police officer jumped on the side of his car because they thought he was trying to break a traffic law or something, and he drove like 10 feet with the police officer on the side of a car, which apparently counts as felony assault of a police officer. He says a giant misunderstanding. I would be stunned if he actually ended up getting convicted of like anything, but... So it's like he just pushed. No. He was so Scotty Scheffler, #1 golfer in the world. So actually, the origin of this story was really sad. I don't know if you guys. I woke up and saw Scotty Scheffler had been arrested, so I immediately started reading everything I could get my hands on about what happened. Basically, at like 5:30 in the morning, somebody working the PGA Championship got hit by like one of the buses transporting people to go watch the event, and like actually died. So it was a really sad start to it. So somebody got like hit by one of the buses and died. So the police were like conducting traffic basically around the scene. And Scotty Scheffler's in like his official PGA whatever car. And he thinks that the police see that he's in that PGA Tour car and are directing him to come around so he can go into like the player's entrance or whatever. So he starts to pull into the player's entrance. Then the cop freaks out and thinks that he's trying to like skip the line, basically jumps on the side of his car, right? And then Scotty Scheffler, I'm assuming, just doesn't notice he's on the side of his car for like 10 feet. The reporters that were around it said he drove maybe like 10 yards and then stopped. And then he just like, the guy just pulls him out of the car, puts him in handcuffs and literally just takes him to jail. And you're just like, that was it. And he ended up with a second-degree felony charge of like assaulting a police officer. That's what happened. Scotty Scheffler, from every indication, is the most stand-up guy of all time. He's a man of faith, but not like an annoying one. You know, like he's a man of faith where he just seems to conduct himself in a really nice way. The dude seems to have literally zero flaws. You know what I mean? And then, so of all people, right, he's got every benefit of the doubt on this. You know what I mean? Like, it's Scotty Scheffler. This dude is like just your ideal human being in almost every way. Like the way he carries himself. But it had nothing to do with the PGA. It was the Louisville Police Department or whatever that was involved in it. I can just imagine the reaction of the Louisville Police Department's like chief or whatever when he realizes that they arrested the #1 golfer in the world for like going. The guy must have been sitting there just like, what if Steven? It was probably that one cop that nobody liked because they always just, you know, they're like, Steven, this is the 4th time you've jumped on a car this week, damn it. Steven, stop jumping on cars. Yeah, who the hell knows? That was, so the reason, the reason that, hold on. I completely lost what I was trying to say. Yeah, it's probably gone forever. The reason? Who knows? Japo, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. Screw you, Z. What'd I do, Steven? Oh, we found Steven. Oh, I'm sorry, Steven. I didn't mean it. Oh, Steven, I didn't mean it. Yeah, so the reporter for ESPN was literally watching this all happen. He was like also at the gate. So ESPN, obviously the huge sports news website in the U.S., I'll let it slide. I appreciate that, Steven. The reporter was at the gate of the tournament. And apparently Scotty Scheffler from the back of the cop car looked at the reporter and was like, can you help me? Like, Scotty Scheffler was shocked at what was happening. He actually asked the reporter, he's like, can you help me? Like, what is happening? Like, I'm just trying to get to the tournament. Pebbled Senior, thank you for the 27 months, bro. I appreciate you supporting the stream. DRX, thank you for the 9. Reese hit 50 freaking months, the head of the main Zealand channel. Ew, Z, what shirt are you wearing? I might have to add that to my collection. This is the Zoman Football Club. It's from Sangalo. I actually don't even remember what country this is from. Sangalo. We'll take a peek. Sangalo's got... do they even have the Zoman anymore? They might not. They do right here. Zoman FC. It's the Zoman FC white kit from Ivory Coast. That's what I'm rocking with today. A little Zoman FC from the Ivory Coast. Kappa, thank you so much for the 16 months. Congrats on the big move. Did I appreciate it? Thank you so much for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Yeah. Now this is a Zoman. From Tuvalu? Dude, I don't think Tuvalu has a senior professional league, but that would be awesome. Hey, Z, what shirt are you wearing? Oh, wait, I answered that. I'm really loving all the Blue Lives Matter guys who love Scotty Scheffler having an emotional crisis right now. I don't know. I think it's just one of those things where, like, everybody involved in this story is a human being. Once I heard somebody had died, too, like, I also, you know, once I heard, like, when somebody has literally died, I feel like everybody's always way more on edge. Right. You know, the cop that was involved in this, I'm sure, was dealing with a lot of really high level emotions and then sees this car that he thinks is trying to cut around everybody and just basically like unleashes a lot of those emotions upon this person who happened to be Scotty Scheffler. Like, I don't think I'm like super turbo blaming anybody involved because, you know, I'm not somebody that has to sit there and deal with like the actual death of a person and like be handling that sort of situation. And obviously, because it happened this morning, most of the information, like there's a lot of eyewitness accounts exactly, but you know, there's just kind of video of Scotty Scheffler in handcuffs and everybody's like, what? You saw the history of the Portuguese player Edgar Ié sending his twin brother to play for him? The second Zealandism today is about that. Gammon, thank you for the 11 months. Can we expect you to make a video on Zealandism about Deportivo finally escaping the hell of the 3rd division in Spain? Yes, probably. I have that one saved. I'll see if I can get to it. Massimiliano Allegri got fired. I think he's one of the best coaches in the history of Juventus, but obviously it did not work out the same after he returned. I kind of feel bad for him, right? Because I feel like when you coach a team for a while, then you leave, then you come back. It seems like they've kind of forgotten all of the good times they had with Allegri. You know, like they kind of forgot all the good times they're having with Allegri. Because they won a lot of Scudettos with him. I don't know exactly what the number is, but Xavi might get fired. He attacked a journalist? Oh, I know nothing about that, Loki. Bumba, thank you for the 9 months. You're saying that Massimiliano Allegri attacked a journalist? Like physically? He reportedly threatened a journalist. He said, "I'll rip your ears off," which is a oddly specific threat. I'll rip your ears off. What are you talking about? Verbally, okay. I mean, that happens from time to time. If he actually tried to rip his ears off, we'd be having a different conversation, right? He'd be in jail. So, probably, yeah, it's true. It probably sounds better in Italian. Yeah, that's true. Massimiliano Allegri to United? Dude, they got to actually fire their coach first, and I don't think that's happening. So, but Allegri's definitely one of those guys that can, like, coach the biggest teams in the world. I think so. It's like over a week after the fact, but what do you think about the entire Bayern goal situation against Real Madrid? Look, somebody's going to be upset in that situation. Sometimes there's just a spot where somebody is going to be upset no matter what happens. Ended up being Bayern. And, you know, Real Madrid's got plot armor, dude. Bayern doesn't have that plot armor. He wants to be Mike Tyson. Hung. Got him. Add that to FM, bro. I need to throw Allegri to Bayern. I mean, that is totally possible, I think. Massimiliano's proved that if he can get the keys to a really good team, he can do really good things with them. What are my thoughts in the new NCAA football game? Besides the fact that I'm really excited, I'm terrified that EA is going to ruin it with an ultimate team. Now, obviously, you could say, well, don't play the ultimate team, but we all know that if ultimate team exists, that's where they focus on all of their development, and they just leave the rest of the game to rot. Arnie Slot, bro, let's be honest. Arnie Slot sounds very similar to Ten Hag. At least the same sort of things that you're hearing about Ten Hag, you're hearing about Arnie Slot coming out of the Dutch league. We will see. I will say he seems a bit less intense, which probably fits with Liverpool because Jurgen Klopp was a bit less intense, right? Ten Hag's an incredibly intense dude. Now, there already is an ultimate. There is an ultimate team in NCAA Football 25. I just hope it's not the only thing they pay attention to. But there already is an ultimate team there. I'm just saying I hope it's not the only thing that they pay attention to in the game. Because that means they're just going to leave the rest of the game to rot, and that'll make me sad. Massimiliano Allegri to Bayern, that makes sense. I like that thought process. I think we might have cracked that code together. What manager do I think will be best for AC Milan? Have they even confirmed that they're getting rid of Pioli? I know the fans were like, fire Pioli or else. But is it even confirmed he's being fired? Milan waiting to internally confirm Pioli's departure. It doesn't look like it's completely confirmed. At least based off the reports that I'm seeing right now. Hobo John, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate it. Who's my early shout for the PGA Championship? I hope Xander Schauffele gets one. I mean, he's got a 3-shot lead, so that's an easy pick, but I hope he gets one. Do I think Athletic Bilbao will win? He doesn't have a major, and he should have a major. Do I think Bilbao will win the Europa League next season? Please say yes. Unfortunately, AE Pro, I'm going to go with probably no. The Europa League is real tough to win these days, and Bilbao is probably going to get at least to the quarterfinal, but I wouldn't make them the favorite going into the competition. Right? I think that there's going to be some real... Actually, you don't have the drop down, so I think Bilbao is going to be one of the best teams in the competition. Because next year, there's no more Champions League drop down into the Europa League. That doesn't work anymore. Gadget, thank you for the 37 months, dude. 37 months, we old. Oh, yeah, we are. Thoughts on the new 3-tier Asian Champions League format? I'm flattered you would think I'd know what's going on there, Griffin. I actually don't even know what you're talking about. 3 tiers? Like qualifying rounds or something? Anyways, Gadget is the editor for Zealandism. Everybody say thank you, Gadget. Also the head of the live channel. When will I grow a big Viking beard? I don't know if I can. I can get a good beard out to here, but it starts to get a little patchy. And I also have like the coloring in my beard's very diverse. I feel like I'd have to dye it because it's like I got like white hairs, I got like red hair in here. 3 competitions. Oh, like they have the Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, but in Asia. Oh, they already had 2, so that makes sense. I like it then. I think it's good. It gets more clubs involved, you know? Will Oxford United get promoted? Are they in the playoff? That'd be cool. I'm an Oxford boy. I spent 2 months at uni college at Oxford University. I got my Oxford pen. I went to Oxford, I want to say like a year and a half ago. And they actually, the grounds are closed to non-students and alumni, but they actually let me get in and walk around. Even though I didn't technically graduate from Oxford, I did do the exchange program, so that was cool. Where's Chelsea finishing next season? Top 6. I would say 6th or 5th. I don't think they're good enough for top 4, but I think they found a bit of a groove. Oxford United v. Bolton. Ooh, Bolton's a bigger club, though. I know that. No offense to Oxford at all. Just like, Bolton's a bigger club. Terrible house in Game of Thrones, too. My predictions for the championship playoff. Well, I was super right yesterday when I said Norwich would take advantage of a sad Leeds. So you can totally trust my next prediction, which is going to be that Southampton is just more talented than West Brom. So I think that they're going to win. We will see how that goes. What's a head coaching appointment I would love to see? I would love to see myself appointed as the head coach of Taunton, but they did actually hire a really good head coach, so I'm happy for him. A head coach appointment I would love to see, in my absolute dreams, would be Jose Mourinho takes over the U.S. national team. Realistically speaking, I would love to see Jose Mourinho coach Portugal. I think he's at the phase in his career where going into international management could rejuvenate him and allow him to get back into that aura that he still has plenty of aura, I'm just saying. There's now an Asian Champions League Elite, where all matches from quarterfinal onwards are played in Saudi, Champions League 2, and Challenge League. Of course, Griffin. Of course. What do I think of Tuchel saying he is leaving Bayern? Yeah, they told him to go, and they kicked his ass on the way out the door. I mean, there is an argument to be made that Tuchel should swallow his pride and come back, but I'm not going to get on that train with him, dude. I'm not going to get on that train with him. They were very excited to get rid of Tuchel when they thought that they were going to be able to get Xabi Alonso, but now they're left holding the bag, and Tuchel's going to have plenty of suitors because he proved he's still a pretty good coach. What's up, Toothless? Have you ever thought about getting a low-level coaching license? No. I like my job. I like what I do. I like hanging out with you guys. You know, and I also moved a lot over the last 10 years, and coaching is a very transient existence. I like the idea of being able to be in the same spot for a while. Mourinho could get appointed after Martinez fumbles the Euros for sure. It'd be freaking awesome. Maybe he's already waiting in the wings. That's why he hasn't taken a job yet. Mourinho didn't deserve to get sacked by Roma. His win percentage wasn't great. Now, he did bring him a trophy and get to another final, but it's not like Mourinho was lighting the world on fire in Serie A. He was in like 9th and had one of the worst win percentages in the last 10 coaches that Roma had. It's not like he was unbelievable all the time. He just had a couple of good runs. You know what I mean? Who do I think Man United, do I think they'll sack Ten Hag? No, I don't think so. I don't think Manchester United's going to sack Ten Hag. I think they're drinking the Kool-Aid. Even though it is kind of funny when you have somebody like Ten Hag saying like, we're going to need to bring in some more people. I'm like, brother, most of that team that you put on the field, you already signed. Like, a few years of junior coaching is great experience on many levels. Yeah, I don't doubt that, dude. I just, I'm really busy, right? And I don't think I ever Well, I'd love to coach like a team in the Sidemen match or something. I've never really like had a. I'm sure I could do it. It's just not what I want to do. Does that make sense? I'm not saying I'm sure I could be the next like Thomas Tuchel. Like, no, probably not. Almost definitely not, right? Less than a 1% chance. But I'm sure that I could do a decent job coaching a lower level team if I went and got my badges and really kind of went through the process. I just don't really want to do that. Cal, thank you for the 23 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you're in the subsection of the Discord. You probably are. You've been around for almost 2 years, Cal. I have another dad joke. Took a girl home from the bar last night, and she kept asking me if I've seen this. Watterson, I've seen that. I'm going to be honest. I always loved Vijay Singh as a golfer, so Mourinho with England would be a lot of drama, and I'm down to watch it. I think that'd be really, really funny. Zealand versus Mark Goldbridge on the touchline. If I was against Mark Goldbridge, I would just print out, I would make a t-shirt with a picture of him crying on that Manchester United stream on it. And then if he was just talking to me, I'd just like open my trench coat and it would just be a t-shirt of him crying. And I would just make him stare at that. Goldbridge is funny though. Goldbridge is funny. I do think Goldbridge is like an industry plant, but he is funny. Mark Goldbridge is a funny guy. Who do you think will be a manager in real life from the FM community? I don't know if there's any FM I mean, one, there aren't a lot of FM creators. How much football have you played yourself? Actually, a lot. I was a goalkeeper at a pretty high level. Growing up, I played for the 6th best high school team in the country as a backup goalkeeper. RDF's not a bad shout, though. RDF out of the FM community, probably. So yeah, I was always a goalkeeper, though. When I was like 7 years old, somebody told me there was a position where you didn't have to run, and I was like, losers. No, I play in a couple of men's leagues. So I play a couple times a week. I held a clean sheet on Wednesday. We drew 3-3 because the league, you have to have at least 2 girls in the team, and 2 of the 3 girls on our team were unable to come that week. One of them was like graduating, so the other one was out of town. So you have to take a 3-goal penalty, and then we won the match 3-0 to tie it on the score sheet 3-3. But, you know, I had a good match. No, I play a couple times a week. I always play as a goalkeeper. Yeah, that's basically it. Goldbridge is funny when he's not talking about Manchester United. True. You do look like a goalkeeper. I'm pretty sure that's an insult, but we'll roll with it. Should have been a sub, even less running. I look like a physio. Appreciate that. I'm 6'2". Technically 6'1 3/4", but that just takes too long to say. So we round. I never thought you were tall. Yeah, I'm 6'2". I surprise people a lot in person because I'm just a pretty large human being. I am not only 6'2", I am quite, like, I'm not ripped, but, like, just wide. Not fat either. I ran a marathon, okay? You have the border. I actually love it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm thick. Yeah. How's Roy? Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. It means the freaking world. And thanks for doing it. $5 to Jeff Bezos money. I'm broad. Yeah. I am thick. I mean, you seen these calves, bro? You seen them bad boys? Them some calves right there. Love it. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lack of ads, my dude. Pure dynamite. Yeah, I'm bottom heavy. Like, I have really thick thighs, really thick calves. Like, I'm sturdy. Like, if you ever need somebody to hold a position, I got you. Slipper reveal. I am rocking some pretty sick slippers right now. But I'm 6'2". Lelujo says otherwise. Yeah, because Lelujo's taller than me. So's Ben. I'm about the same height as Work the Space. They're all real tall. Tom's huge. Tom FM's like 6'4" at least. They're all super tall. What would be my goalkeeping attributes in FM? Probably wouldn't suck completely. I don't think I'm terrible. I mean, I'm pretty darn good at playing out of the back. So when I was a little kid, I wanted to be a kicker, like in the NFL. So I would like kick field goals and punt and stuff. So I can send a ball real far. Like I actually assisted a goal on Wednesday. I assisted a goal. Yeah. We run this play on our team because I can kick it to the other box because it's not like full field. It's like 7-on-7. I can kick it to the other box. And so we run this play where the two guys start in the corners and run across the face of the goal. And I literally just kick it to the edge of the box. And the goalkeeper comes out to try and punch it, but they hit like a glancing header over him. And so I got an assist. It's pretty sick. Why are FM streamers so tall? No idea. But Tom is huge. Kev's probably like 6'3". Ben's also like 6'3". What do you think about the Allegri situation? Look, if it's verbal, like as long as there was no physical aspect to the assault, I'm sure coaches have said worse, right? Unless he's like actually making death threats here. Like he just, in a moment of frustration, it sounds like I like with a journalist, he just went, I'm going to rip your ears. Like, I mean, it's a bit of a slap on the wrist thing, but I don't think it's like a disqualifying, the blood's boiling, emotions are high, right? How about that trailer? D-Money, I'm already so fired up, dude. Dude's the Tampa Bay Thibaut Courtois. Oh, yeah, if you actually ripped his ears off, that would be bad. That would be a separate thing. Magano, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you for the prime. Do I commentate the match from goal? No, I don't. I did make a couple of solid saves, though, yeah. Is there a minimum height requirement to be an FM streamer? Yeah, we have a club. We do, like, interviews, and it's basically limbo, and if you can get under a certain bar, then you're disqualified. Will I play Manor Lords again? Yes. I'm actually itching to play Manor Lords, but every second of my day for the last 2 weeks has been occupied with all of the moving in stuff and trying to set up. We have like kind of it's like a smart home thing that, I'm like out here buying like Apple smart home mini thing. It's only $99, thank goodness. Because that's the only way the lights will work. So it's been a really long process to get everything kind of set up. But even my desk is here. That's the top of my desk. So I'm putting that together this weekend. So I hopefully when you see me on Monday will not be on a folding table. Would I move away from New York? Sure. I'm not like married to the place. I just like I like being here. But how did the move go? It was all right. It was long. It was 1,200-mile drive from Florida to New York. I mean, I was already in New York, right? But I had to empty a storage unit and drive up. I've ever been to Long Island? Yes. Yeah. Actually, one of the guys I lived with in college was from Long Island. We visited his house up there. I just associate you with Texas. My mom's from Texas. Does that count? Mombot's a Texan. Jacksoner, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 27 months. Congrats on your 3 Twitch children. How long does a drive like that take? 18 hours of road time? So we stopped in Virginia and then stopped in Jersey because we had to drive into the city in the morning. Now you live in Lady Liberty's flame. Have your AC bills increased? Joke's on me. I haven't had to pay it yet. Lady Liberty's flame's pretty sick, though. Apparently you used to be able to go in there, but you can't after an explosion during World War I. Can't see anything anymore in these people. It's ridiculous. How many firearms does Mombot have? She's actually the Royal Arsenal. Did your beard grow overnight? What video did you watch? YouTube videos are like movies. This is what I look like right now. YouTube videos are what I look like then. Thoughts on the... Okay, Xavi's situation in Barcelona. Let me familiarize myself a little bit. Let me find an article by somebody I don't hate. Okay, so According to reports, Barcelona are considering sacking head coach Xavi as his recent comments have angered board members. What did he say? Comments by Xavi in recent news conference appear to have angered the club's board. They now feel the former Spain midfielder should depart. This is a joke, right? Xavi admitted it'll be difficult for Barcelona to compete with Real Madrid and other elite European clubs from a financial perspective. I think Barca fans need to understand that the situation is really difficult, especially economically, to compete with Real Madrid in Spain and others in Europe. We will adapt to this. It doesn't mean that we don't want to fight and compete and fight, win for trophies. It's a situation in Barcelona at this time. We need stability and time. I'm sorry, is this a joke? That's the most reasonable thing I've heard somebody say at Barcelona in years. No wonder they're trying to fire him. This is like the one person that tells you, yeah, the ship almost sank there for a second, and you went, how dare you? The ship's been sailing fine the whole time. Get this guy out of here. Xavi's not saying that they won't compete ever again. You just can't sign somebody for $100 million for a few years so that you can stabilize the financial situation, bro. And apparently those comments, which I would describe as the opposite of toxic, these are the most base comments of all time, like literally scientifically base, not acidic at all. That's what angered you? Oh, that's a joke. Oh, that is nonsense of the highest order, chat. This is absurd. I did not know that's why. I saw these quotes and I was like, oh, good. Xavi's like aware of the situation. He's not saying Barcelona's never going to win the Champions League again. He's not saying that we need to accept the fact that we're the new Athletic Bilbao. He's saying that it's going to be really difficult to compete with Manchester City and Real Madrid for a few years because Barcelona's in so much debt. There are rumors the only reason they haven't been bankrupted is because no bank wants to be the one to do it. To call in Like, Barcelona's financial situation's horrible. I've talked about it multiple times. And while I've unfairly pinned more of that on Laporta than I should have, because most of it was not Laporta's fault, to be considering firing Xavi. And this is after, dude. This is after Laporta was on his knees. On his knees in the public square begging Xavi to come back. On his knees. Laporta just like threw himself at the altar publicly for months to get Xavi to agree to come back. Only for him to get offended right at, like they just hammered out a multi-year contract. What is Laporta on? What is everybody in Spain doing? No wonder Florentino Perez is able to boss these guys so hard. This is who he's competing against? Somebody that's just I will give Florentino Perez all the credit in the world because he looked at the situation and realized that Premier League clubs were going to be able to outspend him. So what he started to do is leverage, lean even more into his persuasive personality, the mystique of Real Madrid, and sign younger players. Because that's what Real Madrid was able to do. Real Madrid's got more pull with younger players than Manchester City does, but Manchester City, illegally or not, is able to spend more money. Manchester United's able to spend more money than Real Madrid, it feels like these days, right? But Florentino Perez was the first step to solving a problem is to understand what the problem is. You have to be honest with yourself about the situation if you're going to handle it. And Laporta's just not being honest with himself about the situation. But I can say, because of the way that this works, when you have the elections for the clubs and stuff, you know what I mean? Is Laporta's worried that if he comes out and says, hey guys, we're not going to be able to spend big for a couple of years. It's going to be tougher for us to compete with the big clubs in the world, but we're going to give our young players a lot of opportunities and we will come out of this a stronger club than we were before, that he's afraid he won't get elected again if he does that. This has a really solid political leaning here where you just have to make things great right now. Damn the consequences. You know what I mean? Laporta's like, everything needs to be fantastic right now. We need to be competing for all of the biggest, we need to be the best team in the world right now, and nothing else is acceptable. And that's just, like, even if we're not the best team in the world, we're going to pretend we're the best team in the world right now. The problem in Spain is the crazy wages. I mean, they're getting crazy wages everywhere. But I think the problem, particularly for Barcelona, is they spent their money horribly, right? And they just didn't have any money. They don't have any money left. I don't even know how they signed Lewandowski. I don't even know how they did that. They let Messi walk because they didn't have the money to pay him. People have a lot of misconceptions about the Lionel Messi situation, but because of the way that Barcelona had handled its finances, they didn't have any money to give Messi. They just didn't. They didn't have any money to give Messi at all. That's why he left, because Spain gives you the amount that you're able to spend, like the over the next year at the start of the year. They say this is how much money you can spend, and Barcelona was basically already over that. Messi doesn't need $1 million a week from him. It's blatant greed. All right, here's the deal, right? One, I don't think Messi was asking for $1 million a week. I don't think Messi was really asking for anything. I think Messi wanted a fair wage. But yeah, there's actually, thank you, Lavinho. There is, what Lavinho said is right. There is because Spain thought of this situation, right? They thought of this situation where they didn't want to have clubs bullying players into taking less money because of the way that it works. Right? That might just be a law in Spain. I figured it was just the league thing, but I guess a law in Spain. Like, you can only cut your wage by so much. If they cut Messi's wage all the way as far as they could cut it, he still couldn't play there. There was, the funny thing is the last couple of weeks where they were still like, is Messi going to stay or is Messi not going to stay? It was already clear that Messi was going to leave. We were talking about that on stream. It's like, there's no way Messi can stay with all of the stuff that we know. There's no way they're able to pay him. Like, there just isn't the money to be able to pay Lionel Messi. Not that a Messi is asking for an insane amount of money, but like, legally speaking, Messi has to get paid this amount. So Messi can't just be like, I'm going to show up and not get paid at all. Because to be perfectly honest, Messi might have done that. But you can't do that in Spain. You can't do that. He's earning $26 million a year with Miami. Yeah, that tracks. So it's not like he's asking for crazy money there. $500,000 a week for Lionel Messi. Monitor your credit. Thank you for the 18 months, brother. Thanks for supporting the stream. I don't know. Look, there was no way for them to be able to keep Lionel Messi on the team because of how poorly they'd managed the finances. Back to how poorly they're handling this situation with Xavi. They begged Xavi to come back and be the coach of Barcelona. Begged him. They had dinners. They had a public campaign saying it's in his court. We'd love to have him back. Like, all these sorts of things. And now there's rumors that they're angry. This is the best way to describe it. This is a chaotic twist. After months of begging him to come back, all of a sudden you're mad that he's the only realistic person there. The only one. Fishchick, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream, brother. Yeah, Barcelona. I think the system with which a club like Barcelona runs itself is kind of broken. The way they need to run their club is there need to be longer term limits on the president. Because right now, the president of the club feels the pressure to get elected like almost all the time. And what you need is a president that can actually do the right thing for the club long term. And I think the main reason that Laporta is upset with Xavi's comments is he makes it feel like they're not going to be able to compete immediately. And then apparently they've got more quotes from him here. Xavi said, I just said what I think, what's real. We're going to fight for everything, but the situation is not easy, and we're working together to turn it around. Our reality does not change. I'm looking forward to preseason, planning it with Deco. There's excitement. It's an honor to be at the best club in the world with the ambition to win trophies. I just said Wednesday that the financial situation is not the best, but we are working hard to turn it around and strengthen for next season. Nothing has changed, although I understand there is always a stir here. This is kind of what Xavi was talking about, though, where the media in Spain is also insane. And they're always, like, the reason Xavi wanted to leave the Barcelona job, he said it was impossible for anybody to do because of the amount of pressure that was put on everything that you did. Yeah, it was basically it in that article. Okay. Russ, thank you for the tier 2 for 11 months, brother. Whap! Allegri was sacked with immediate effect. He was already going to be fired, though. Allegri was already getting fired. Am I going to Copa America games? No, I don't think so. I don't have a plan, at least. Maybe I'll try and make one. I am going to a Euros match. Still working on exactly which one, but I am going to a Euros match. I'm going to be over in Rotterdam for TwitchCon. TwitchCon La Rotterdam. Have I been to a Foo Fighters concert? Actually, yes. They're awesome. I have been to a Foo Fighters concert. Rotterdam's cool. I've never been. It's going to be great. Yeah. TwitchCon's usually just fun. Video games during the day, beer at night, repeat. I saw them at Reading in 2019. They're very good. Yeah. They're just like a good rock band, you know? It's a real solid rock concert. So I think that's everything, right? Everything big that's breaking. Scotty Scheffler out on bond. Have I heard about Arnie's slot? Yeah, of course I've heard about Arnie's slot, dude. No way Zealand plays Hearts of Iron. How many hours do I have on Hearts of Iron? 200. These are my favorites. These are my current favorited games. We have Apex, 110 hours. Then we got Baldur's Gate, Crusader Kings, Elder Scrolls 5, obviously. EU4, Fall Guys, Fistful of Frags, what a banger. Hell Let Loose, Helldivers, obviously. Kenshi, 300 hours. Kovacs, don't really use that much anymore. The Long Dark, great game. Manor Lords, Medieval Dynasty, I actually removed that one. It's a good game, though. Bannerlord, PGA Tour 21. I play this game with my friends. You just go play a course online. It's a good way to stay connected with friends out of town. Planet Zoo, Red Dead Redemption, Rust, only 625 hours, no big deal. Civ 6, Smite, Starfield really is just there because I wanted to see if I can get back into it. Tennis Elbow Manager, Rome Total War Remastered, Ultimate General Civil War. Zealand plays Hell Let Loose. Yeah, baby. I'm a squad commander. I command my friend's squad. I haven't played Bannerlord in 4 years. Dude, there's no way it came out. Bannerlord did not come out 4 years ago. I refuse to believe that. All right, what do we have on our schedule today? We've got West Ham away. Oh, dude, we have a cup final. Oh, God, I forgot. We have a cup final. Other than FM, what do I think is the best strategy game? Probably Civ. The San Diego Zoo researcher says Planet Zoo stream. Hey, I love zoos. My mom worked at a vet clinic when I was a kid. She's not a vet, but she was like a helper. And so we used to go to the zoo in Tampa. They've got orangutans at the zoo. and she knew one of them, like was legitimately friends with one of them. And so when I was a little kid, we'd go to the zoo, and every time she'd show up, what was his name? It ended with an O. It was like, it wasn't like Rambo. It was Ringo, maybe. And he would always come over. He would come over and literally say hi, like high five the glass, say what's up. She would like get her purse out and show him her like shiny rings and stuff, and he'd be like, "Yo, that's sick." But yeah, she worked at a vet clinic for a while, and they did a lot of stuff with the Tampa Zoo, so like she knew. But you know, most of the animals there aren't like out there recognizing you. But the orangutan, literally 15 years later, she would show up, and he would just come right over. 15 years later. I don't remember a person after 15 years. But that dude would just roll on over and be like, "Hey, how you doing? You got anything shiny today?" She'd be like, "Hell yeah, I brought some rings." He'd be like, "That's dope. That's dope." We've got our cup final with Chelsea. We've got another cup match with Preston. We've got Man City at home. Champions League round of 16. We honestly might be tapping into that today. Benfica, Sociedad, Inter, Dortmund. Oh, yeah. All those matches going around. Oh, how bad's that? Oh, Indrich should be back. Yeah, 2 days. Okay. So we are going to want to rotate completely. Oh, God. Whoops. Kaya. Okay, this is a league match that we would very much like to win. All right, Murillo goals. I'm going to... Tombos, I appreciate the best of luck, and I'm glad you enjoyed the video as well. Just kind of blew my mind, if I'm being honest, how ridiculously off the mark that was. Okay, Gongstep, Mazurkovic, Rosales, Pablo, Coyote, Rejovic. Yeah, we'll go with Rodriguez. Murillo goals. Canelio, McIntosh, Kaya. That feels like a good team. Don't really have a right wing backup, though. I'm going to have Kieran Tall on the bench. I'm going to have Bellarmino Seca on the bench. We can just do a little switcherooski right there. Let's see. Maybe we should have loaned out Velasco. I hate to entertain the idea that I was wrong, but it is looking like he's going to struggle to perhaps find a match here or find a match there. Nice chance for Murillo goals, though. Fajiki and Pablo are going to play. Okay, well, I would really, really like to win this game if that's not completely clear. At West Ham, we've got a match. Not a long road trip. We're in London, going to West Ham or London Stadium, which is in the east. Who do we have in the final? Chelsea, of course. It's going to be an absolutely massive match. That's next, though. That's the next one. I have 2 advanced playmakers. That is Rejovic's instruction. I'll be sure to change that. I'm a YouTube frog. I enjoy your content from Zealandism. What feature do I want on FM25? Well, I mean, they're already literally switching it over to the Unity engine, so I think FM25 is going to be just massive. I think it's going to be a huge upgrade. I think they've been working on it for years and years. So I'm tremendously excited for FM25. What is one thing that I really hope is in there? I would love to see, the actual kind of skill and dribble moves. I've always said that, but give me a dude doing a step over, right? Or a dude going with a Cruyff turn or something. Give me the actual little visuals like that. That would really just make my day. That's just a small thing. I think they can do more to make transfers more transparent, like why a play, like have them come to you and say, you know, you need a lot more teams that like, they would love to have this player, but they realize the player's not interested and stuff like that. I think that could really increase the quality of the gameplay and stuff, but. Well, the one feature I want is sandwiches. Nobody hates sandwiches. I hope they, oh, wait. I'm going to amend that, Kamazo, you're right. I hope they do something with international management. Do I think the graphics of the match will be like FIFA? No, actually. Because as it's actually, oh no. Oh no. So FIFA makes the actual players way larger on the field than they actually are. And Football Manager really prides itself on keeping the players like the same size that they're supposed to be. So it'll never look like FIFA. Because Football Manager's trying to replicate reality, and FIFA, like, which it needs to do, by the way. I'm not like blaming FIFA for doing this, but because you're controlling the players, FIFA needs to distort reality so that the players are bigger so that you actually can kind of see what's going on. But like relative to the size of the field, the players on FIFA are way bigger. So Football Manager's never going to look like FIFA. I do think the move over to the Unity engine, when you see what the Unity engine is capable of, I am expecting it to look really realistic. At least in terms of what the actual players look like, what the environment looks like. I think you're going to get a real step up. Like an almost unrecognizably large step up. All right, Rejovic. Oh, there it is. Murillo goals! Yeah, women's football is already going to be in FM25. So that'll be nice. The U.S. can finally win a World Cup. Yeah, we've been kind of dominated in this first half, though, in a way that I don't really recognize. I don't really recognize us out there. We're outshot 8-2 right now. Nice pass. Murillo goals, brings it under control. Rejovic. Oh, my goodness, he didn't get the shot off. Alrighty, this is why we kept the good players on the bench, just in case something like this happened. Oh yeah, you're on a 6.3? Yeah, you totally deserve all the playing time you're not getting, you freaking melon. Alright, I have to leave him in. Unbelievably, I'm going to have to leave him in. Belshore Cornelia is going to come off. I'm going to have him play in that floating attacking role. Pavlok's freaking nervous. The rest of the entire team is fired up and ready to go. And I'm going to bring in, oh my goodness, Jarrell Hato's nervous as well. Why are all the people I want to bring in the two nervous ones on the bench? That's dumb. You've been terrible so far. Sort it out. Bringing in Shikichi, bringing in Seka. Bringing in two very, very good players to try and help us turn this around. We had a very good last 10 minutes of that first half. We finally woke up. Their goal, obviously, was to scramble off a set piece. Just bad rebound for us, but... Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Just we're keeping the pace in the attack there. This is the guy that's going to try and ruin my locker room because of his playing time demands. That's the guy. If you could believe it. Trying to do rebuilds in the span of 5 years. Yeah, first you got to clean out the dead wood. Oh, nice little move by Murillo Goals there. Little yo-yo. Goals. Secca in on goal. Surely Bellarmino Secca. Just nonsense. Just complete and utter nonsense. All right, we're bringing in Pereira, Pavlak, Kirantal. All right, changes are in. We need a couple goals. Dude, I'm going to launch Mujahid Kaya into the sun. Oh, yes, pass it. Oh, you don't need to. Oh, it's George Akichi. A massive goal from George Akichi again. Really coming into his own this season, Big George. And he's made a real nice play here, turning the corner, and that's a lovely finish. Just how much higher do I think the spec requirements will be? They'll definitely be higher. You won't be able to run FM on a smart toaster anymore unless you turn the settings way down. All right, let's go for the win, boys. For the win. I'm not calling off the dogs at all. We're staying up the field. We're putting the pressure on. We're going for the win. Oh, can't be losing that first header, though. Murillo Goals. It's looked really good in the build-up, but he missed that big chance earlier. Pereira, Pavlak. Murillo Goals. Murillo Goals. That's fine. That's fine. That's just not, like... Our in goal should not be a header from 17 yards away from the goal, guys. We need better work than that. They want to try and play out short. There really should be nowhere for them to go. There it is. Mazurkovic. That's fine. Secca, I hate that touch. Bellarmino. Bellarmino. Bellarmino! Oh, nice. Josep Pablo on the front foot, making the play. Oh, please, let's go. Who's there? Who's on the receiving end? That's one of the better scenarios. Odds Mazurkovic actually scores that shot are so low. We're going to go into very attacking here. We're going to put him back on a playmaker role so he can find the ball more. 8 minutes is pretty solid. Plenty of time for a little Fergie time. Couldn't agree more. Plenty of time. Majurkovic is a real offensive weapon. Oh my goodness, he's what a waste of a dribble move. Actually couldn't have done that any worse because now Hawkins is behind him and then he can just get cooked. Fajiki just sends it away. I thought that was going in, dude. Fajiki was about to get returned. I kept the receipt. Good pressure. Get yourself on the ball, dude, when you collapse in on that position. Oh, my goodness. He was offside. We had to wait that long to get the offside call in. Let's go. Kieran, what is that, man? Oh, my goodness. This is our chance. Nice tackle by Coyote. Great pass there by Pereira. We need this. Seka. Oh my goodness! It's Murillo goals! Oh, it's Murillo goals with the goal. Murillo goals. It's his first goal for the club ever. Oh. Okay, all right, chill, cool, chill, very chill. Loving me some Murillo goals. What an absolutely insane play. Totally how we drew that up. Exactly how we drew that up, actually. Oh my goodness, it's Murillo goals in the 97th minute. Real Leverkusen hours. I want to see this again. This is a neat little play here. Tall, Seka, Pavlak knocks it down to Murillo goals. Murillo goals. His first career club goal. Come on! Come on, man! Oh, what a huge freaking win, boys! Just came in. What's been happening? Oh, nothing. We just won. You know, Chelsea won. We won. The title race is still on with 10 matches to go. You know, title race is still looking good. You know what happened? I don't know. We won. Inter beat Dortmund on penalties. Benfica beat Sociedad 6-0. Basel is winning. They just beat Napoli 2-1 in Switzerland, and they're taking a lead to Italy. Nice 1 at Stade Rennais. That's Champions League first round. Murillo goals, baby. Murillo goals. He loves a big match. He rises to the big occasion. It's what Murillo goals does, dude. It's what he does. How would we think anything differently? Wait, why would I do that? I want to send Jeremy Myers. I want to send Francisco Rosales. I want to send Richard Vieg. And I want to send Valentin Torres. Those 4 guys will make an appearance there, and then they will play again against Preston North End, so that's totally fine. Oh, anyways, Scratch Monkey, thank you for the 31 months. And JJ, thank you so much for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your lack of ads. Is expecting more playing time? I don't know. I started him in that game and he sucked. So real tough out there. I'm working on it. But now we have a cup final. I almost forgot, honestly, because that match was so unnecessarily dramatic at London Stadium. We now have our cup final. Please don't be bad. Cool. Bruised knee. That's fine. Dude's 21 years old. He's already considered a world-class goalkeeper. Mike, thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and it's an EFL, it's a League Cup final. We won it last year against Chelsea in the final. And now it is us against Chelsea again in the final. But if you look at the history of the FA Cup, we also lost. We also lost the FA Cup final to Chelsea while managing Tottenham. So this is our third cup final against Chelsea. Third one. It's the rubber match as well. I want to give him some words of encouragement. No, I'm probably good. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably all right. Appreciate the thought, though, brother. I just want to win this cup final Sunday. That's what I'm thinking. Today I learned that the raccoon that invaded the pitch is getting a Topps card. You mean Raquinho? Raquinho's my hero. I think I'm going to get a Raquinho tattoo, dude. The raccoon that invaded the pitch at Philadelphia Union NYCFC game, Raquinho. Spent over 2 minutes on the field before anybody could catch him. Do you know how elite that is? Dude's world-class raccoon. Absolutely world-class raccoon. Better right wing than Anthony. He had great change of direction. Great agility. Alrighty. Well, if we want to win the quad, as far as I understand how these things work, if we want to win the quad, we have to win this match. And I've got a very fresh team after surviving the match that we just had to survive. I've got a very fresh team that's going to be able to take the field here. Rico Lewis. Thing you can tell themselves. It just takes some time. Do we start Murillo goals again? I don't think so. Hendrick's back from his cold. He's going right into the lineup. So we've got Gongstead, Rico, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, Pavlak, Pereira, the PP, Hendrick, Seka, Shikichi, and Kieran Tall. Kaya, don't care about your playing time. Promise this is a cup final. Be serious right now. And you know what? Murillo goals is in there over my boy Jordi Verheyen, just because of the goal threat we were getting from Murillo goals there. We were getting a real serious goal threat from Mr. Goals himself. Probably shouldn't be surprised by that. They do have my former player, Joao Martins, who I coached at Saint Etienne earlier in this journey, man. Maybe we should call him Rakesi. No, he hasn't earned that yet. He's got to do it consistently before he gets there. Is the keeper real? Oh, I friggin' wish. Denmark wishes. He's not real, though. No. He was born in 2012. So right now he's 12 years old. Do everything you can. All right, is that it? We're just going to get after their... I don't need to get Colwell. We do need to get Reece James, though, if he doesn't get sent off. Man, we have our team is crazy. This is the fittest team we have had all year. We better go in and absolutely take care of business today. Because this team is fit. It is match sharp. It is just... we've made additions like Jesus Pereira, who steps into the lineup as that deep lying play. Is he getting better also? A little bit. Because he's not supposed to close to full potential. Okay, so there's not much more room for Jesus Pereira to grow into, but he's already a world-class dilp. So I don't need to go crazy. No need to go crazy. Jean Martin's goal in the 90th minute to crush my dreams. Is Rodriguez a new gen? Yes. We do have real players on our team like Hato and Ignacio and Endrick, obviously, and Van de Ven and Rico Lewis, but we also have a lot of new gens. And one of them is big Mark Rodriguez. He's only 21 years old. Yeah. I wish he existed in real life. What a fun player. What a fun player. Dear FM gods, we come to you today with Peepo Frogiola to pray that today you shall gift us the first of this quadruple. That today, all of our hard work in building this team in your honor, FM gods, will pay off with actual freaking silverware. That in this League Cup final, the best team will win. That is all we pray. Because we believe we can be the best team today. For take these hands that are on the other side now because I moved. That are from the chat, the Zion praise and the prages. Is a sign of our faith, FM gods, that we will be delivered in this cup final only by your grace. I believe we deserve this, and I hope you do too. In the name of Johan Kernen. Of Johnny Cano. Of David Bulow. And Lullaby Bad Boy, we pray. Amen. They never stood a chance, chat. final in Wembley. It's Tottenham and Chelsea. It's freaking showtime, chat. If we want the quadruple, we have to win this game. Hold on, I hear you. Hold on. That is a hilarious time for that to happen, but give me a second. I will reset the capture card. It's gonna disappear. Give it a second. All you have to do is reset the capture card. This happens once every couple of weeks. And now it'll be fine. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. We were playing a cup final. I almost forgot. Hey, hold on there just a second there. Hide shot. Hold on there just a second. That looked like an offside to me there, Buster. He's grabbing him. What do you think, Kieran Tall wasn't trying to jump and get to the ball? He's getting pulled down. Bad start for us. Bad start for us. Let's go. Turn it around. Good start. We have turned it around. We got 4 shots there. Pretty quick succession. Got a bit of the match momentum, and now we're settling into a bit of a nothing burger. All right, Rico, the captain, on a yellow. Just giving the ball away, winning it back bravely. Oh, yes, Bellarmino, Secca. You win that duel. Secca, Pavlok! How in the world does that not go in? Yes, we're there. Front-footed defending. Tall. Shikichi. Oh! What a goal! Oh, my goodness me. It's an absolute peach. He's turned him inside out, George Shikichi. It's a disgusting goal. Oh, my. In the cup final, the German sensation. He's gone around Reece James like he's not even there. Unbelievable. This is the beautiful game. This is what they thought they were missing. It's George Shikichi right around him. Sublime. He sent the ball one way, he went the other, and he's tied Reece James in a pretzel. A moment of brilliance to separate these two teams. Rico. Oh, it's a decent ball here for Kieran Toll. But Tottenham lead in the cup final. Come on, dude. Reece James might as well have been injured. I'm surprised he didn't blow out both his hamstrings on that play. Well done. We'll focus on possession. I think we struggle a little bit for that kind of earlier in the game. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. Ref. I mean, come on. He didn't even touch the ball. Hey, from Romania. What's up, Donut? Have I ever been to Brazil? No, I've actually never been to South America. It's my grand oversight. Oh, that just changes everything, dude. This is such a simple goal. I thought he was going to be off, but apparently he's not. We didn't get our line right. They caught us napping at the perfect time. Line was off. Oh, okay. No subs yet. Still waiting for my encourage to go. Endrick, Seka, Endrick, walk. No. Oh, he was walking it in. It was going to be glorious, dude. Come on. I was about to pause to make subs, but we got a highlight. Let's go. Hato. 1-1 in the cup final. We need the play. We need to make the play. Oh, Rico. He's giving the ball away a lot. He's dribbling too much. He is not one of the guys we want to be dribbling with the ball. We have to be on that. We're both there. Okay. Inacio. Proper timely defending. Good stuff from Gongstead. No! Pavlak, stop holding triangle. God. Triangle. It's R1. Nice, Hato. Just kidding. That missed everybody and went out. Okay, so we're just not playing well. Got it. Bring in Murillo goals. Pavlak, you're out. Shakichi with his goal is on a 6.9, so we're going to take him off as well. Rico Lewis is on a 6.6 on a yellow, and he's not done a good job advancing the ball, so we're going to bring in Coyote. Okay, those are the four changes. Rajovic, McIntosh, Coyote, and Murillo goals somehow has worked his way into my good graces to the point that he's already getting time in a cup final. Oh my goodness, Hato! Hato has big games. I think he can do this. Pavlak was not having a good game today. Which sucks. Ugh. I foresee a Coyote card. Shush now. Shush now. It's been very back and forth. He's not an advanced playmaker. Tell me he's not. It just says he is in the bottom right. Thank goodness that would have just sucked right there. All right, let's build something. We get a highlight starting here. We should be able to build something. Hato scared me a little bit with how he was walking away from that for a second, but This is good. This is good. Yeah, that's fine. There's no shame in passing that backwards if you're Murillo goals. Safe hands, but I'm gonna do something that seems a little insane, but I'm gonna take Seka off playmaker so he doesn't seek the ball as much. A little less exhausting for him as he gets more tired and he can stay more central. Oh, he got dragged all the way over here and then he was tired and not able to win the ball. Nice hustle by Coyote. Hato. Oh, that's a dime. Murillo goals. Great ball by Hato. Freaking electric pass by Hato. Yo. Come on, Perea. Thank you. Come on, find it. Seka. Still floating into the channel. He can't help himself. Oh, and he made it happen. McIntosh. Mac. Toll, Shirley. It's Kieran Toll on the end of it for Tottenham Hotspur. And with minutes to go, they have the lead in the cup final. Dude, Seka opened that up. That was awesome. I'm going to get him off. All right, Rodriguez, you're going in to be a big ball winner. You can do it. The quadruple is on. 2-1 in the final. This is all Bellarmino Seka. He draws two defenders. He opens it up. Finds McIntosh, who does what he's supposed to be able to do. He gets a good ball in. It was 2v1 in the box. Kieran Toll gets his touch. And Tottenham Hotspur have the lead in Wembley. The two best teams in England this season have met in the League Cup final, and Tottenham Hotspur have won it. It's Tottenham Hotspur, the champions of the League Cup under Zealand Shannon, for a second time. We are the champions, my friend. We'll keep on fighting to the end. We are the champions. Quad's still on, baby. The quad is still on. What a late goal to win it. Beautifully constructed. Kieran Toll, foxy in the box. Shikichi's brilliant moment of magic to tie things up. Or to give us the lead, I think it was. Just magnificent performances. All right, 3 to go, dude. 3 to go, dude. 3 to freaking go. 3 more to go. us, 'cause we are the champions of the world. So here's the thing, chat. We've won, but I'm going to make a deal with you, all right? I'm going to make a deal with you, okay? We've won, but because my entire streaming setup is on a folding table because my desk isn't set up yet, both of my computers and literally all of my technological equipment is on the ground. It is physically on the ground. So if we do the water, we are putting at risk everything. So the deal I'm going to make with you, because we need to do our celebratory water, right, is I'm going to go do it over there. Is that okay? Because I can go stand at the other end of the room and do it. But I'm just going to go do it over there. Is that fine? All right. We're going to go into this screen, and I'm going to go do it by the door. All right? There's also not enough water. I got to go get more water. It's a whole process to get our celebratory water going. All right. I got the water. Sorry, that took so long. We're all set. You ready? I love the fact that Nickelback is on right now, too. Something about this is just entirely perfect. Oh, glorious. They felt wonderful. It was a little muggy in here. All right. I'm going to go get that off the floor. Nothing is set up for me to do that yet, so I don't want to ruin our new floors. Oh, that was easy. Oiski, thank you so much for supporting the stream, brother. Thank you for the 10 months. Enjoy your lack of ads. Enjoy your lack of ads, dude. Peep's giving me an 8 out of 10 for the water pour. It's pretty solid stuff overall. I'm cool with that. Big old League Cup win, baby. Actually, we won the League Cup last year. I forgot about that. I thought we won it 2 years ago. Second consecutive League Cup title. It's ain't nothing but a thing, you know? It ain't nothing but a thing. Oh, Rico, Lewis, and Gonzalo Inacio have reached their yellow card limit. Carabao Cup matches only. Okay, that should be fine, considering that was the final. 36 games unbeaten is a new team record, and we set a record for EFL Cup goals with 20. Nice. How's Vaid Mohammadi doing? Oh, he is actually getting better. That's a good thing. I'm a believer in Vahid Mohammadi. What did we pay for him? 19? I think he'll definitely be worth more than that. Qualify for the Conference League? Yes. 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 Hey, dude, we need, if we're going to win the quad, we had to win that match. And we pulled it out of the fire. Chelsea is a very, very good team this year. And I am really happy with the fact that that is hopefully the last time we are going to play against them. That is great, great news. Because they're not in Europe. They're just focused on everything domestic, and that's why, they're causing us so many problems and staying right with us in the league and everything, is they don't have this European nonsense going on that we do. All this nonsense. Oh, Claudio Machado's not even that good anymore. Boom! Is that not boring to dominate all competitions? Well, we haven't. We have never won the Champions League. And yeah, that's basically... So we finished last season. We won the Premier League and the League Cup, right? It was the first year. So 2 years ago, let me take you in a window here. 2 seasons ago, we won nothing. We lost in the Champions League semifinal in the 97th minute on a penalty. We lost the FA Cup final, and we lost the league by a point. It was very Arsenal. I like how I accidentally said Arsenal. It was very Tottenham. We actually lost Arsenal, which is the reason I said Arsenal, by a point in the league. And then last year, we lit the world on fire, did a really good job, and won the league and everything. And we won the League Cup. But if I remember right, we also didn't win the FA Cup. Liverpool won it. We got knocked out, I think, real early by some smaller team, like Sunderland or something. And so 2 years ago was incredibly painful. So the fact that we bounced back and we won the League Cup and we won the Premier League, that obviously felt great. But we lost in the Champions League final. So we wanted to give it one more season, right? Because this has been a journeyman save that we started at the beginning of FM24. We wanted to give it one more season to see if we could do something truly special, right? It felt like the team was on the way, like the team was growing into it. Tough for Basel. Extra time win for Napoli over Basel to get to the round of 16. Stade Rennais beats Nice in extra time as well. A couple of excellent Champions League ties there. And I think the last 2 are on this day. So we'll know who we're playing after this. The draw will happen. And then we have Manchester City at home in the Premier League, which is an awesome match. Arsenal and Monaco, Celtic and Sevilla. Can't believe Celtic won 3-0 at home. Celtic's cracked in this save. I don't even know. Okay. It's an opportunity for some other guys to play. So we're going to go with Jeremy Myers, Jordi Verheyen, Mazurkovic, Velasco. Mujahid Kaya needs to play because the playing time promises. Rosales. Fajiki's cup tied here too, really? Really? Okay, Rosales. Rodriguez is going to step in and be able to play at center back. Van de Ven's not going to be playing left back. I actually may just go with Coyote since we have a pretty clear two-player rotation there. And then Chikichi's coming off for Richard Vieg. Are we doing the League Cup final? Well, judging by the towel, we won. It was friggin' awesome. We won 88th minute goal. Won us the match. It was great. I'm also going to get Luka Jash some minutes. Try and spur some development for him. Hey, Whitegates, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Enjoy your lack of ads for the baker's dozen. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos' money. Hi. I know I'm late, but did we talk about NCAA football? Oh, yeah, dude. That trailer got me hyped. That trailer got me fired up. I'm so ready. Wickman, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Enjoy your return to a lack of ads. So Inacio, they got to be a proud moment to have Indrik in the team and not need to play him because of the depth you have. Yes, that is a wonderful moment, honestly. It's always important to keep in mind where we're trying to get to. And this is where we were trying to get to, where we've got this team where we can kind of rotate. We're playing Preston North End. We got to take them seriously. There's only 16 teams left in the FA Cup, and they're one of them. So clearly they've got something going on that's going really well. And we are on the road, so things could get weird. I think I'm going to go with a stick to the plan and be patient. And I am going to hit some I have faith in yous. As we've really rotated heavily today. 5th round of the FA Cup. Here we go. At Preston North End. Tarman Valens, we did. I'm so sad NCAA football is non-PC. Yeah, no, it's really always just been a console game. But if you really have ever seen anything from American college sports and you've been interested in it, I would recommend. I don't know. I'm definitely going to be playing it, so you'll be able to check out the game before if you want to buy it yourself. But dude, college football. I love college football so much. It's just like in my veins, man. And they're finally being a video game for college football again after 11 years. I mean, I can't even. Hey, Shaznip, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Enjoy your lack of ads. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeffy B's money. The people that put their channel points on Preston North End are loving it because there's one way Preston scored in this game, and it just happened. Just utter chaos on a set piece. And it was because we didn't do the FA Cup anthem. You're right. It was because we didn't do the FA Cup anthem. I can't believe I didn't do it. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The You may be seated. Thank you. Thank goodness we were able to do the anthem now, or else we were going to concede 4 more. Dude, what is that? Oh, and their captain's the one that scored it. All right, game on, dude. Game on. Down 1-0 on the road, right off the drop. Jordy, we got to show that stick-to-itiveness, the ability to respond, the ability to play with confidence regardless of the situation. Because their fans are going to be rabid. They think they've got the Premier League leaders on the ropes. The environment just got a lot more crazy. Canelio, all right. Coyote. Myers. Rodriguez. Coyote. Jordy Verheyen, who's shown real Wonder Kid flashes recently. Bro, how did that not go in? Hey, Simnius, thank you so much for the 100 bits, dude. Vieg. Oh, nice. Canelio keeps it in. Vieg. Canelio. Oh, thought he called the pen. There you go. Way to carry that ball through. Coyote. Oh, he's got him. Mazurkovic. Nice. Touch out wide, dude. What a play. Bad stuff from Verheyen. Oh, my goodness. Verheyen's still going. What am I saying? He's fine. Oh, now we're switching sides. Jeremy Myers. Okay. What's better for build-up, a 2-3-5 or a 3-2-5? I would say... I feel like a 2-3-5 is a little harder to mark out of like a normal formation. A 3-2-5, you have less of the options on the second level. But if you're in a 2-3-5, you really need to trust the two. You need to have a couple of ball players like I do. You can't have one lead-footed center back because they're going to end up having to try and make the play. Velasco's having a terrible game. Don't really know what's going on with that. Canelio, okay. Coyote. Curious effort there, boys. Depends on the amount of strikers normally for me. They're just talking about like in possession, like what's the better way to break the press. I think having more options in the second level really helps. Because teams are really good at taking away the first level in FM. Like I break with a 2-3. We have our 2 fullbacks go up and our deep lying playmaker. Oh, I thought he was going to get there. Verheyen. Dang it, man. That was not the hardest pass ever. Mazurkovic making a nice play. Velasco, good pass. Canelio. Kaya! He sucks. What did I expect? Of course, he sucks. We knew that. Swansea Tristan, thank you for the 21 months. And Quizniz, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you both for supporting the stream. And welcome to the club, Quizniz. Swansea Tristan's been at it a while. I mean, we've got to be camped, but until we have the goal, we don't have the goal, you know? I don't see anything that I need to change, but we do need to walk a ball in here. Canelio doing a nice job connecting. Kaya. Verheyen. Nice. Coyote. Well, that's just the worst pass I've ever seen. So, got that going for us. Mazurkovic got so lucky he pulled that off because he was about to get cooked. He'd left his man, but got in the passing lane. Jordy Verheyen. Mazurkovic. He's so offside. All right, Canelio. Oh, Verheyen. Just keep shooting, man. Just keep shooting. I'm going to make the change now. Just going to put more numbers in their kitchen, make it impossible to pass out from the back in any circumstance, and keep a ridiculous amount of pressure on them anytime they have the ball. Seems like a good move to me. All right, Majurkovic, you are way too... oh, my goodness. Change hadn't even gone into effect yet, so you can't even blame the tactical adjustment. That happened to our old tactic right there. They're playing the ideal game right now. We just have to overcome it. It's a sick ball. That's just a terrible shot. All right, we need to really manage here. Shoot less often. You're going to get a shooting opportunity as well. I need you to turn it down. There you go, Jordy. All right, wide. There you go. Please tell me he was on. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Kaya was literally on a frigging 6.3 until he scored this, by the way. On a 6.3 until he scored this. Oh. Yeah, they were just playing the ideal game. Dude scored the goal of his life, and they scrambled one in off a set piece. We are good enough to make it not matter at all, and that's what we need to do. We need to make it not matter at all. Plenty of time to make it not matter at all, but we gotta, can't keep messing around here. All right, Rodriguez, love taking the space here. Oh, that is so good from Rodriguez. Vieg. Velasco. How we doing? Missed the past couple of hours? Well, good. We just won the League Cup final, but now all of a sudden in the FA Cup 5th round, we're losing to Preston, so... Just keep the highlight going. I'm very confident the highlight keeps going. It'll be something good for us. Thank you, Rosales. Canelio, way to keep pacing in. Verheyen. Oh! Oh! Oh, what a pass by Jordy Verheyen to Jeremy Myers. Oh, it is disgusting from Verheyen. He sees the opening, dinks it through, and Jeremy Myers. Wow, that pass was good. Wow, that pass was good from Verheyen. What a player. Okay. We've created many chances. If we play another half like that, we should be fine. Everybody but Richard Vieg is going to turn their match around. I'm going to go ahead and get Vieg off and just go with Murillo goals. Wow. I feel bad for Preston, honestly. They were playing their ideal game, and then we just got it going. We do need to get Rosales at halftime. He was only supposed to go 45 minutes. I just wanted to get him all of that playing time. Okay. So subs, Pablo and Murillo goals in for Vigue. It is 2-2 between us and Preston. Hopefully, most of the crisis averted here, because that when it went up to 2-0, I was starting to think that something truly brutal was on the cards. As we want the quad, and we cannot lose this game. FA Cup's a part of that. Yeah, no, I really was saying I feel bad for him. I am having flashbacks to when I was a team like Preston playing against a huge club in the cup, and I'm like, oh, this is unfair. We've done everything right. Just got done in by an amazing play. All right, Velasco, just have to connect it to the wing. There you go. Okay, that was interesting. Nice. Verheyen. Oh, Jordy making the plays. Jordy Verheyen. He's off, surely. And he missed. The Mujahid Kaya experience. I didn't want to bring in Pereira, but I feel like I need to bring in Pereira. I'm going to move Murillo goals in and bring in Paulie McIntosh as well. I'm going to take off Myers, even though he's got the goal, because we need to score again. So I want to get some quality in there. Pereira is going to help us score. Jeremy, Paulie McIntosh is obviously going to help us score. Because we scored those 2 goals. It kind of took our foot off the gas here. We've let them very much exist in this game. They got a couple of shots in the second half. I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Murillo goals. It's a good ball. Should have headed it back across. Oh my God, brother. Keep. Luka, any day now, Luka. I'd love to not have to tango with extra time. We've got City in 3 days. We're playing Preston, boys. We can figure this out. Canelio, let's go. Oh my God. It had been coming. I'm going to be entirely honest. It had been coming. It was on the way. Do something kind of wild here. It looks like Murillo goals is just not going to be doing well, so I'm going to bring in Pavlak. Very attacking, obviously. Unfortunately, I actually am going to make this change where Dominic Pavlak goes in to play striker. Because I think we need somebody with better finishing to go up top. So then we'll make these changes. We'll have you shadow striker and just try and get yourself in the box since you're not really helping with the build-up much today. Oh, brother. Perfect assist from my left back there. Oh my goodness, it's Pavlak. Hold it up. Oh, chaos. Come on, stay after it. Stay after it. KO day. Canelio. Yeah, it's not really his game. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. All right, this is mine. Play the line. Go. Got to get inside. They're dropping off. Good. Murillo goals. Oh, it's a sparkling ball. It was a sparkling ball. The numbers are great here. The numbers are great here. Attack the space. Never mind. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Where? Do you not even show me? I'm sorry, we're just making up offside calls now? There, I guess. He's like a leg offside. So I that was the thing. I didn't even know what player it was in that. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, that is amazing from Coyote. That is amazing from Coyote. That is amazing from Coyote. Don't you dare take that one from me. We are still quad chasing. Oh, what a play by Michael Coyote, the Italian. Years of controversy about whether he would stay or whether he would go. He gets his new contract and he scores a huge goal in the quad chase. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really changing back too much, though. This is fine. Go, boys. Go, boys. Sprint forward. Extra time at Preston, 3-3. Absolutely ridiculous match. Survive and advance. He's off. He's off. He's off. Survive and advance. This is the round of 16 in the FA Cup. There are 16 teams left. The third round of the FA Cup, we played against Newcastle on the road. We won. Fourth round, we beat Manchester United, and yet we are having the most trouble with Preston North End away. We didn't play like a terrible team either. Oh, great play for Hyen. Pavlak. Canelio, who's been immense today, but he missed that one. Goals. Yeah, he was offside. All right, we need to win this in extra time. Huge goal by Coyote. Just, nobody picking him up, which I appreciate. Nice, Coyote. Murillo goals. Put McIntosh into the corner. Oh, yes, Coyote. I'm loving you more and more. We can get an easier look than that against this team. We really can get an easier look against this team. I'm going to go very attacking. Screw it. We can get an easier look against this team. We got to stop doing that. I don't want to work the ball in the box on. Because I don't want to limit us too much from taking shots like that, but that's just greedy. Good keeping from Jash, who's not had the best game, apparently. Middle. Okay, I do have a sub. I do have one more sub we're going to get for Hyan. Oh my goodness, what a ball! Oh. So I'm going to get Verheyen and then move Rejovic in, and I'm going to do one of these where he is also on that. And the Murillo goals is going to be wide on the right side. Verheyen coming off hampered by injury. Everybody else is at least fit, right? Yes. Okay. Belshore, Cornelia, you're going to drop to help connect play a little bit. It'll also open up a little room for a Murillo goals cut-in chance. But Ginny's Rejovic coming onto the field just seems like a good idea. He's a very good player. Okay. I'd love to have that ball, please. Thank you. Majurkovic. Oh, just timed it. Thank you, Cornelia. Way to battle. Dude's been on the field the whole match. Still fighting. Oh, no. They're funneling us inside, but we have the numbers inside. What a pass by Pereira. Pavlak. Offside. Again. Offside again. Oh, Mike, their keeper's like running around like a chicken with its head cut off, and there's not like all he has to do is hit the target, man. All Rodriguez has to do is hit the target with that header. Come on. Oh, I love that from Pereira. How is nobody reacting to that pass, man? Everybody's just jogging around like the ball isn't bouncing right next to him. Good header by Coyote. Rejovic. Excellent ball. McIntosh might be able to go all the way here. Mac! All right, Mac. I didn't get enough on that. All right, boys. Second half extra time. Somehow we're going to have to find a way through this freaking team, dude. Somehow. Find a way. Doesn't matter how, it just matters what the result is, especially in a game like this. Okay. Turn around. I hate, that is the worst thing about FM24, dude, is that freaking animation. Where the ball's in the air and the guy just like doesn't see it and just keeps running forward. Jake Laundry, thank you for the 3 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hopefully you can bring some good voodoo in for us. Sid, thank you for the 31 months. It's a long time, brother. Good. Get that ball out of there. Get something that looks like a shape going. There you go. Good passing combo. Now we're moving at the back line with speed. Mac! That's good, though. That's good. Shorter passing. High tempo. Cut that ball right through the middle of the park. Definitely like to work in. Oh, that header couldn't have been any worse. We did. This is FA Cup. A tournament that has a penchant for getting weird, and it has gotten all sorts of weird. Oh, Rajovic, that's a bad ball, man. You're supposed to be the guy that's eating this extra time alive. Everybody else is dead, and you're fresh. Oh, there you go, Mac. Easy, Rajovic. Great movement from Rajovic. He's in a hell of a spot here. Oh, my God, that's not the guy we want. McIntosh is just not a great shooter. He's a great shooter when he dribbles himself right next to the goal. Oh! It was there. He missed it. That was a nice little play. Good header. Good composure to control that from Mazurkovic. Mazurkovic. Rodriguez. Murillo goals. Canelio. I literally have worked the ball in the box, son, brother. Be less Portuguese for 5 seconds, please. Mac. Rajovic. Oh, good pocket of space. Pavlak. Oh, it's just not it. It's not it. It's not it. It's not the easy chance that we can get. Oh, Murillo goals. Is all alone. Rajovic. Canelio. Oh, go, 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 go. Break their heart. Break their heart. Break their heart. Or never pass. What are you doing? Pavlak, you have like 17 vision in passing. What are you doing? All right, Pens. You can lead the horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I put the team, we were in just unbelievable goal-scoring positions there, a lot at the end as well. Really thankful Coyote was able to send it to extra time. I figured for sure in extra time we were going to be, unstoppable. But we were not. There's only one song that can save us now. Penalties against Preston North End in the round of 16 of the FA Cup. We are going first against Bryn. No! It's naughty. It's so naughty from Belchior Canelio. Never mind. Be as Portuguese as you want. What a filthy little penalty. What an absolutely filthy little penalty from Belchior Canelio to open this penalty shootout at Preston North End. The championship side trying to get a result that will last a lifetime. They've already gotten a match that will last a lifetime. Robinson will step up first against Luka Jash, the 21-year-old Australian international. And he scores. And it's 1-1 in this penalty shootout. Jeniz Rajovic, the Bosnian, already a superstar for the Bosnian national team and a real world-class midfielder with Tottenham Hotspur, came on in the extra time period. Jeniz Rajovic scores it. Well taken with conviction by Rajovic, and now it is Miles for Preston North End against the Aussie Luka Jash. It's a wonderful penalty from Miles, and he riles up the fans. It's 2-2 here in Preston. And it's the Spaniard Jesus Pereira, signed for $100 million in January. A player of distinct technical quality, Jesus Pereira. Oh, he powers it through. It got through the fingertips of Bryn, and it is 3-2 Tottenham Hotspur. And now it is Boateng against Luka Jash. Does a couple of high knees, gets loose. Boateng from the spot, and he scored it right in the top corner from Boateng, and it's 3-3. Polly McIntosh, the England international left wing, against Brent. It's had a monster season. And he scored. What a penalty from Polly McIntosh. He sent him the wrong way, put it in the top corner. He's looking at Jash. He's trying to fire up his goalkeeper. Tottenham's understudy, Luka Jash. Australia's #1 against Condé. Steps to the spot for Preston North End. And it is scored. We're desynced at the moment. But the ball's gone in. And that takes us to sudden death now. Marc Rodriguez, the big German, is coming up to take the 5th penalty for Tottenham. The 21-year-old scores it. And now Preston North End must score. It's Duckett against Jash. The match on the line. Duckett. He scores it. Oh, it's just past the fingertips of Jash. The 6th taker will be the hero from regular time, Michael Coyote, the fullback who scored a magic goal to equal this match at 3. The Italian international, the veteran, Coyote has scored it. He scored it. He put it right in the bottom corner. It was a lovely penalty. I'm going to try and sync up, but we seem to be desyncing around this. Now it's Bowen. Every single penalty of the 11 has been scored so far, and Bowen approaches. Luka Jash is in goal. Here comes Bowen. He scores it for Preston North End. To the 7th taker, and it is central defender Josep Pablo. He joined in January for 32 million. 1 goal this season for Josep Pablo. A real composed character on the back line. Josep Pablo, he scores it. Wonderful penalty from Josep Pablo. And it's 7-6 Tottenham and 7 takers. And now it's Ford for Preston North End, and an unbelievable match continues to get more unbelievable. Ford against Jash. And it's 7-7. And now it is Simon Majurkovic, the towering German fullback, who's been a breakout star for Tottenham this season. Majurkovic is saved! And the 8th penalty, Bryn forces a save. And now it's Sherwood for Preston North End. Luka Jash in goal for the 8th time. Sherwood scores. Oh, shut up, Celine. You didn't do anything. I don't really have anything to add to that. I mean, we just lost the game. I don't really have anything to add to that. This is why we pray to the FM gods. As much as sometimes it feels unbelievable, you can just lose any game if the game just decides that you should lose that game. And we lost. They scored all 8 penalties on top of everything else. If you told me we would make our first 7 penalties but miss our 8th if it got to it, I would have shaken your hand off. I don't blame any of those guys at all. The only way you can pay me back is by giving me Celtic. Nice. Appreciate that one. That's a nice double whammy. Love that. Love that for us. Appreciate that. Yeah, what are the other matches? We've got Man City got Celtic. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I wasn't born into an oil state. Maybe I'll work on that. Sick. Love that for me. Alrighty. Well, the quad is off for the wildest of reasons. The quad is off. Jash was really bad in that game. That was a really bad time for Jash to be really bad. A really unfortunate time for Jash to be a subpar player. Maybe I go Hato and Rosales. I think we might be able to survive a Manchester City with those 2 guys back there. Don't think Pereira's going to be ready. I know Rodriguez isn't going to be ready, so we can... Wow. 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 What a double whammy that was. 1-2. Got Real Madrid, who have won the Champions League the last 2 years in the round of 16 because they were an unseeded team. Heavens forbid that I actually do, finish first in the Champions League stage. Just so I can get Real Madrid again. Hey, Gongstead, Lewis, Rosales, Hato. I'm not really sold on Velasco being the ball-winning midfielder for this game, but I don't see having much of an option, at least to start the game this way. I think that's our only move. Mujahid Kaya, who's been a sentient garbage can for the better part of a month, is going to start. As much as he's a sentient garbage can, I believe he's actually a good player and that's locked in there somewhere. And I am going to try and unlock it. Darth Wishy, thank you so much for the prime. Spoder, thank you for the 4 months. And Kajri's, my goodness, dude, 50 months. Looking forward to the next 50, big man. That's crazy. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for 50 months. Means a lot. We gotta get some good results for you then. Yeah, so the quad is off because we lost to Preston North End in the FA Cup. That is certainly a sentence that exists. Jack, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Blocks of Ice, thank you for the 32. I believe that my sub will go on and on. Bagbino, thank you for the 7 months as well, my dude. I really appreciate it. We better win this game. We better have gotten all of that nonsense out of our system. We better be showing up to win this game, dude. We better be showing up to win this game. Would be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. Rosales will be fine. I've trusted Rosales to be able to handle this sort of stuff for a long time. We've got Real Madrid in a couple of days, and I want Gonzalo Inacio to be at exactly 100% for that. Okay, 10 matches left in the Premier League. We are 2 points clear at the top of the table. Gonna try and take the pressure off the boys today and really lift them up so that we can hopefully go out there and be able to win this at home. Absolutely crushing result in the FA Cup of all of the matches for us to drop right after having won in the League Cup final. Yeah, out of the FA Cup again. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Alpha Barracuda, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, brother. I appreciate you making 2 people's days, giving them the lack of ads. Oh. All right. City, even though they're in third, is way off the pace. But they are, of course, Manchester City. So we have to be at our very, very top level today. What I'm going to need is Francisco Rosales to, like, actually be good, because the first couple times he's played since he tore up his ankle, he actually has not been very good, but I chalked that up to a lack of match sharpness. And Macy Justice, thank you for the 10 months. Doomed, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you guys. Just spent $10 more of Jeff Bezos money, which is pretty sick. What type of midfield would you play, or a G-stand? One where you're just playing 2 deep defensive midfielders. You'd have one as a regista and then have like an attacking midfielder in front of that. We already have the closing down on Oscar. We just let him get too comfortable over there. Obviously unlucky with the way that ball bounced, but there's really nothing going on in this match right now. There you go. If I speak, this guy's been straight ass for a month and just scores an absolutely ridiculous goal against Manchester City out of absolutely nothing. And this is why I wanted to satisfy his playing time requirement, because he is capable of being great. Well, I have proposed launching him into the sun and called him a sentient trash can. He is capable of being great, and I am so glad that he just found it. What a freaking goal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, what a goal by Mujahid Kaya, and it is level 1-1 with Man City. And there's all to play for in the second half. Oh. All right, come on, guys. Play with the right amount of energy, and we can be okay. This is going to be a match played in the finer margins. It's clear based off the level of the two teams so far today that there's not a huge difference between the two teams out there. What, are you trying to kick it right through the guy? I don't think that's physically possible. Nice cut. All right, we're making a double sub. No, I know we're making this sub right here. And Belchior Cornelio is going to come in for Bellarmino Secca because he is just not delivering. Actually, I'm going to go Rejovic. Just not delivering the goods, and we need Rejovic to be able to deliver some goods here. Signed, sealed, and delivered, please, and thank you. Great job from Velasco, but Pereira will take it from here. Velasco did a really good job getting a 7.0, but Pereira brings a completely different type of player into that spot. And so appreciate Velasco giving me 55 minutes so we could get to this point. Pavlak. Vanovan. Shigechi. Oh! Gee, I don't know. Maybe hitting that with your right foot might have been a pretty good move. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe like a right-footed shot would be a better idea there. Like if I'm just thinking out loud. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm just saying. I feel like that might be a better move here. Hendrick looking a little tired. Yeah, but he's also one of the only guys playing well. What if we switched to winger style and brought in Paulie McIntosh with George Shikichi to try and change the look here? I like that. Let's make that change. Canelio, give me something good. Not bad. Man, we'd really been taking control of this match, too. Who do we have? Vig and Tall. Tall's looking a little nervous on the bench, so maybe we're not feeling that. I am going to go with Vig. Have him attack, coming from that angle. Bro, baby. What are we doing? Not much I can do about this tactically. I mean, I have no say in this, but just take a moment to appreciate how stupid this is. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guarding maybe 5. And then we're just leaving the 3 people closest to the goal, closest to the ball, just wide open. I don't know. Yeah. They have no XG outside of the 2 chances they've scored on, and it's been harsh. It's been harsh. In a game of finer margins, it's been harsh. Good hustle by Pereira. Canelio. Polymac. Okay, set this up with a bad pass from Pereira. That sounds like a good way to start. He's on because of the left back, and that's Erling Haaland. That might just cook it. What is he doing? Van de Ven, damn it. Great play by Mac. That was a really good play by McIntosh to open the field up. Couldn't bring it home on the back post. That is our second loss of the season in the Premier League. And ends our unbeaten run in the league at 22 matches. Oof. Oh, scouting reports always know when to pop up. Yes, I'd love to look at 71 useless players right now. That'd be great. Thanks. Really enjoy that. My once a month moment has to happen right now. Oh, man, that sucked. So all these guys are actually useless. I thought I was joking. This is a collection of loan listed players after the transfer window closed, preparing for the summer. As the AI does. We lost to Man City 4-1. We went down 2-1 and really pushed for it and gave up 2 more. Yeah, we're just playing like absolute dog water. Like we're just, giving up goals on set pieces we don't normally give up. And a few too many guys not in particularly good form right now. That's, the 5th match of the league season that we've dropped points in. And just our 2nd loss of the year. This guy's a stud. I don't know why they're looking at moving him. At least we've made it on to the players that would actually be able to sneeze at my first team. You better be happy. You're joking. I'm sorry, Kaya. I've played you in like every single game for a little while now. I think it's a little ridiculous that you are still not happy with your playing time, man. Guy's going to end up being a really good goalkeeper. I can smell it. Oh, this guy's good. Sven Zvik, well, he's only $100 million, so everybody else seems to already know that he's good too. All right. Champions League, Real Madrid, because that is our round of 16 draw. He's not even interested in speaking to Vancouver Whitecaps. Conda has entered the rehabilitation phase. That's great to hear after his latest catastrophic injury. Well, all of that as morale has taken a shot. Let me eat the rest of my sandwich I got this morning. We're going to have to flip all of that, though, because Real Madrid's won the last 2 Champions Leagues. They've beaten us in both of them. They beat us in the Champions League final last time. How's Bad Boy doing? Oh, he's played 9 matches in League All this year, but he's unhappy, apparently. Finding it difficult to settle in the area. Oh, no. But he has played 9. He's still a top flight player in France, which is great news. We've hopefully done a lot for his career by getting him into that position. Uh, there was a point in this season where we had won 24 straight games, competitive games. Won. Not drawn, not unbeaten. We had won 24 straight competitive games. Defense has sucked. They haven't gotten a clean sheet since Leicester. Defense has sucked eggs. Obviously, the Preston match, the defense was horrific on the set piece and then the second goal, and just bad. Uber Eats Player of the Month. Nice. Maxime Rodier, absolutely balling out. Guy we promoted from the reserve team at Saint Etienne's turned into an absolute Saint Etienne legend. Yeah, I think he'll be a part of the team next season. What do you think? We have this guy on loan at Liverpool right now. Yeah, I think he'll be around the team. He seems all right. All right, pretty standard round there. All to be settled in the second leg, and the 2-1s where an upset isn't really either team winning. I need to go grab my water. All right, what's up, saucy dudes? Jazz should be dropped by Australia. Okay. Now we're going to the Bernabeu. Let's clean out the unavailables. Put together the team we want to use so we can handle this. I can't believe Kai is upset about his playing time. Like, I'm actually just offended at this point that he's still upset about his playing time. It doesn't even make any sense to me. Move him to general rehab. That's always the best thing to do, and he's coming back from a long-term injury. All right. You guys ready for this? I don't even know if I am mentally. We've got a trip to the Bernabeu, our revenge tour against Real Madrid. They knocked us out in the semifinals 2 years ago in the 97th minute on a penalty. They knocked us out in the final last time. They won the Champions League against us. Rico, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, Gongstead, Pavlak, Pereira. Pavlak, I am starting to question there, but I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm going to go with Rejovic. Pavlak, you're coming off the bench today. You haven't earned it. You have not earned it, brother. So Rejovic, Pereira, Indrik, Seka, Shikichi, and Kaya, because he's on his second part of his playing time promise. And even though we played him in the last couple of matches, he's not happy, so he is going again. He better play well. I mean, he did score, in the last match, but... Come on, dude. Friggin' come on. We gotta win. We gotta get this team, finally. Yeah, this is our season. I mean, well, the Premier League is also an absolute battle right now. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Team's ready. All right, boys. Listen to me. Listen to me real good right now. I want you to understand how good of a team you are. All right. You've done things this season that basically nobody else has ever done. You've been absolutely unbelievable. You and I and everybody else know that if we can get around this black magic nonsense that's going on, We should be able to win this game. What happened last time, the match before, you got to put that out of your mind. The sort of thing's going to happen to every team at some point in the season, but you can bounce back from that and finally get your revenge. I need that revenge right now, brothers. I need it. Like I need oxygen, and so should you. Let's freaking go. It's a Champions League night at the Bernabeu, a special mist that hangs in the air. Tottenham and Real Madrid for a third consecutive season will meet in the Champions League in a tasty round of 16 tie. You had a feeling it would come down to these two teams. A stunning defeat to Preston North End last midweek, and then a really surprising 4-1 defeat to Manchester City on the weekend. As Tottenham reeling, well, man, Real Madrid, this is what they prepare for, and former Tottenham player Javi Guerra has sparked the first attack for Vinicius. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Nice. Nice. That's fine. That's fine, guys. You know, they're not like all the way. They're in a 4-3-3. So if we can actually bait them to press forward with their central midfielders, there's going to be space in the middle. So this is totally okay. There it is. There's that space. Okay, Pereira. Maybe the first time pass wasn't the best call there, brother. What's up, Kingo? How you doing? There you go. There you. Oh, we're Tiki in the Taka. Come on, George. Get out. Oh, that's fine. They wanted to leave it. That's totally okay. Possessing the ball really well. See that? 67% at the Bernabeu. We're knocking it around. I mean, I want to win every game that we play, and I know we're good enough to win this game, but a draw wouldn't be the worst thing in the world bringing it home. Littering Z? I mean, it is my room. I just kind of pick it up and as I'm leaving the room and then throw it away. The Champions League round of 16 going on, and you're worried about where I threw my sandwich bag? Come on now. Near side. Let's go. Put some pace in this. Oh, that's a bad pass. Again from Pereira. Uncharacteristically. Oh, I like that. I like that. I love that. I love that. It's Endrick. Oh, it's his former club. That's the type of play I'm looking for. Quick, short passing transition. Just really pretty stuff. There is room to be had there. Their defensive midfielder doesn't seem to be too on top of it. Hendrickson a 6.5. Average positions looking okay. Pereira, if anything, is a little deep. Halftime. All right. I'm gonna give a lukewarm team talk. I am going to I'm going to leave Kaya for now. 55. I'll make the changes at 55. Hendrick's an impact player. I want to give him a little bit more time to find an impact. Halftime's a bit of an early pull for a guy that's just done a 6.4 and hasn't been shanking chances all over the place. He's just misplacing a few balls, I guess. Come on. With some pace now, with some tempo. Move that ball. Looks like they're kind of giving up on pressing, at least. Unless it's a goal kick situation. Oh, I liked the idea. Thought that might actually work. Ooh, Rejovic, Indrik. Rico. Rejovic. Okay, Inaccio's running the point right now. Oh, my goodness. Indrik! Yeah, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Shigechi's off also. I'm going to go ahead and... Bellarmino Secca, get me to like 65 minutes. And I'll be a happy man. But I really don't want to put Jeremy Myers in the game, but I don't have a lot of wings on the bench right now because Murillo Goals is not registered for this competition. So I'm going to do that and then bring in Kieran Tall for Chikichi. So Mujahid Kaya just playing as an inside forward. All right, changes made. Wings switched. Secca. Oh, have it! Oh. Yeah, I thought about Rodriguez. I wanted to leave Pereira in there, though. It's not like he's been great, but Pereira just keeps it just a little more offensive. Feels like there might just be a goal hanging around somewhere for us. I am okay with Maldonado having that shot. He's not a scorer. Not at all. I'm familiar with old Maldonado. I know his game. All right, Pavlak. Now we get interesting. Now we go with Big Dom Pavlak up here. And we've got Van de Ven, who's a little tired. We'll get Coyote because he can bring that ball to the inside here. Hato's nervous, which I don't like at all. Also have Rodriguez. We'll save that. Pavlak and Coyote, you're in. Well, it's not good. Again on a set piece, dude. We're shambolic shutting this stuff down. How does that get by you? Oh, you have to block that, brother. What are you doing? Oh my God, Pavlak. Kieran Tall was wide open. Oh my God. Pavlak. All right. If Mujahid Kaya is not happy with his playing time after that, I'm selling him. Because I just left him in while he laid down another generational stinker for 90 minutes in the Champions League. Thank you. Thank you, Kaya. Finally. Now, please get rid of your stupid problem. Okay, we're gonna have to rotate really heavily. We need to win this game though against Nottingham Forest, so we can't put bad players in there. Dr. Wager, thank you for the prime, and then we've got to beat Real Madrid at home. God, that was such a cheap goal too. There was just nothing in that match. Nobody created like a good chance the entire game. Oh, at a team meeting. It's the first time I've ever done that. I'm sorry. Our locker room atmosphere had just gone down to average good. My apologies. We'd lost 3 straight matches, and our locker room atmosphere had gone down to good, so I said, don't let your heads drop. Okay. Well, we've made it worse. Interesting. Time to do a little conduct praising. I'll work on him because he's under the playing time promise. Oh, man. That is wild that just didn't go the way I thought it would. So we'll recover what we can, morale-wise, and then we obviously need to win this match just to get a bit of a morale boost back so that we've got that working in our favor. Or at least not actively against us going into the second leg of this next one. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, we've had an unbelievable season, and it's just spun out of control in the last 3 matches. But Kaya's dropped his lack of playing time concerns, so that also helps us recover. We just need to get the feeling of winning and then be ready for Real Madrid. Chelsea just drew, which is actually amazing news. That means we can take the top of the league back with a win today. So I would really love to take advantage of that. I would love to take advantage of that. Are we clear? All right, I'm going to play Kaya again, and then I'm going to play Kieran Tall in the next match. Assuming everybody's all right with that. Rico, you definitely need the full-blown break. Go a little more defensive. I'll go with Fajiki instead of the alternate. Where's Pablo? There you go. So Gongstead, Fajiki, Rosales, Pablo, Coyote, Pavlik, Rodriguez, Vig, Canelio, McIntosh, Kaya. That is a fully rotated team. Seka definitely shouldn't be anywhere near the field today. He's completely exhausted. But guys that aren't completely exhausted are allowed to be near the team. Okay. That's our team. We're traveling to Nottingham Forest. We really just need to win this game. And we definitely need an encouraging team talk to help us. Just relax. Full-blown I have faith in yous across the board. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody take a deep breath in. Deep exhale, and let's go win on the road. We've gone from losing 2 competitive matches all year to losing 5 competitive matches all year in a very, very quick time span. We really, really desperately need to pick up a win, and that will put us top of the league with 8 matches to go if we can pick up the win. GRain ended up having a great career. I coached the U.S. for a few years in this save, and we got to the World Cup quarterfinal. Gio leading the way. Stayed at Dortmund for a long time. All right, good work, Coyote, McIntosh, Coyote. Yeah, it was kind of there, just wasn't really. There you go. Thank you, Pavlik. Vig. Okay, he's off, surely. Yeah. It's really, I don't know if that's Vig's fault or Canelio's fault, but that pass really should have kept going towards the goal, not cut back. This is always going to be offside if he's pulling that ball back. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's real pretty. Oh, that's kind of incredibly pretty. All for Canelio to just try and bend one from 30. Oh my God, McIntosh, how does it take you 3 touches to turn around, brother? You got to turn. It was there. Oh, good pass by Pavlak. Vig, I'll take it. Lord knows we needed that. I will take it. Lord knows we needed that one. Great pass by Pavlak there to open that play up. Vig hits it real well. That's what you get for having a fat ass, Zach. Well, situation, 9 matches left in the league. If we win this match, we are top of the league by a point. We're out of the FA Cup. We're down 1-0 to Real Madrid in the Champions League round of 16, second leg at home. And we won the League Cup already. That's the status report. So after this, we play Real Madrid at home in the Champions League. Trying to get revenge for them beating us in the final last year and the semifinal 2 years ago. All right, Vig, Pavlak. Nice. Nice. Oh, he should have kept running. Didn't have the goal scoring. Oh, nice pass, though. Oh, nice pass, though. Now we're finally going. Now we're finally going, dude. Now we're moving and grooving. Richard V, good pass. A striker's goal from Kaya, which you don't get a lot of those, so I'm very happy that happened. Good. Pavlak's just devouring their midfield today. Oh, Vig using that pace. Vig's looking real dangerous today. Dave, thank you for the 50 months, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't notice that till now. But, oh, dude, you've been around forever. I really appreciate you. That is a long time to be supporting the channel. It really means a lot. Wow, what a nice goal. That one's for you, Dave. Alfertinio, thank you for the 24 months. Congrats on your diamond bacon. And Trigetta, thank you for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. This is a beautiful goal by Paulie Mack here. Just see you later. Sayonara. Pulls it into the middle. Top shelf only. No well tequila for me. Canillo. Oh, audacious. I love it. Oh, that should have been a goal too. Nothing like a W to fix morale. Yeah, we're back. We're back in control, back in the saddle, doing what we're supposed to do. Nice to see. That'll get morale moving up in the right direction again. Plotter, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Are you going to the Euros by any chance? Yeah, because I'm going to TwitchCon in Rotterdam, which I hope I'll see a few of y'all there. I'm going to go, since I'm already going to be over the pond, you know. I think I'm going to go visit Nim for a few days up in Sweden. Probably going to stream once or twice from there, which would be awesome. And then I'm going to go to Germany, I think, and meet my family wants to go to a Euros match. So I think we're going to meet up and then go to a Euros match, I think in Berlin. We're still working. It's not all completely set in stone yet. Oh, Vig. Oh, my goodness, Vig. Oh, I thought that was in. I thought Canelio finally had his goal. All this bombing away from distance, and he still hasn't actually done it. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing? Keep running. Any plans to visit the UK? Yeah, I'll be in the UK, I think, for a few days. I'll be in London as part of this early July when I'm over there. I have more viewers than Max Verstappen on iRacing. Wait, Max Verstappen streams? Pretty comfortable we'll be able to handle Nottingham Forest. Max Verstappen streams. Oops. Just kidding. I'm still uncomfortable. I would assume this is like the actual Max Verstappen. Cool. Oh, Team Redline. Okay. What's Team Redline? Powered by Verstappen.com racing. Oh, I think it's just like a thing that he sponsors and runs. I don't know. Oh, it's Max's esports team. Okay. So he has an esports team that does iRacing stuff. I thought Verstappen was like the #1 ranked iRacer in the world or something. Oh, buddy. You almost scored. That was so neat. Maybe someday. I know Lando streams because I know F&G. And I know he's on like Lando's esports team. Middle. Max literally was streaming the night before a race until like 4:30 in the morning. Dude's a freak. Like he just, races an actual car, then goes home and just does iRacing all day. I mean, it's just clearly an obsession. Obviously. He's just one of those dudes. We're going to make subs just for playing time purposes, getting guys off that we want to have an impact on the next match. Out the window. So for high-end goals, Kirantalia. I got trust in you to go out there and make something happen, boys. Go do it. I play YouTuber life too with all my free time. Oh, the glamorous life. Just hanging out in slippers. Well, nice effort, man. So Southampton's got the anti-long throw barriers out tonight. Love that for them. Got to utilize your home advantage, Every little thing. Yeah. That was just so pretty. Such a pretty use of space. Tries to take away the pass inside, then Tall cuts it the other direction, kind of ties him in a knot. And that'll put us right back on the top of the Premier League table with 8 matches to go now that we're going to get this result. That is lovely news. Yeah, Kieran Tall is the best striker we have on this team. I have really no qualms about saying that now. He's just proven to be better at playing that advanced forward role than Kaya. Just every opportunity he's gotten to do it, he's done it well. Am I following what's happening at Inter Milan? Dude, is something happening at every team in Serie A? I mean, like, we talked about Allegri. We talked about AC Milan probably firing its coach. What's going on at Inter? I haven't heard anything about stuff going on at Inter. Ooh, Murillo goals. Morale goes up huge with a nice big win like this. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe a 5th goal? I signed Mehdi Taremi. It's a solid signing. Very Inter Milan, honestly. Big win. Big win. Puts us back on top of the table. Gives us a really solid morale boost. And ends this wild 3-game skid we were just subjected to with Preston and then City at home and then Real Madrid away. Now we have Real Madrid at home. And we managed to rotate our entire starting 11 that is going to start this match. Did not play against Nottingham Forest. So there is going to be a lot of fitness, a lot of prepared players ready for Real Madrid. Really a match that will determine how we feel about this entire season. Obviously, winning the League Cup is huge. Any trophy is huge. We're Tottenham, and we're barely, but we are in the driver's seat for the Premier League with 8 matches to go. But being able to beat Real Madrid in the Champions League, now that's the one thing we just haven't done, outside of win the FA Cup for some reason. But back-to-back years, we've lost to Sunderland and Preston North End trying to get through that FA Cup situation. So, thoughts on Allegri being fired from Juve days after winning a title? I mean, it sounded like it'd been coming for a long time. And, the title was a cup, and shoot. Bayern Munich fired their coach while they were still in the Champions League. Sometimes people just feel like they need to go in a new direction. There seemed like there'd been a lot of friction with the club and with Allegri for whatever reason. I'm not surprised at all that he was fired, even after they won Coppa Italia. Not surprised at all. Based off the way it was sounding, all the reports and the tweets and everything. I freaking love Tom Petty, dude. Going to the UK Pipe Band Championship tomorrow. Can you wish me luck? Harvey Walker? Dude, that sounds cool. Good luck at the UK Pipe Band Championship. When in doubt, just play Freebird. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Roberto looked good. His value is $200 million, though. Those French clubs can hang on to players in this save. I don't know what's going on. They can hang on to players. Okay. It was a 1-0 loss. It was a scramble after a set piece, and Rodrigo smashed it in from the edge of the area. We restored our atmosphere to good. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Celtic beat Man City in the first leg. That is insane. Anyways. Let's get the team in there. We know the team we want to play. We know exactly what the team is that we want to put on the field. So let's get those guys out there. Well, we actually have a full bench. That's insane. We never have a full bench. Oh, it's because I don't have Endrick in. Right. I'll go get Boateng. Can I ever have enough guys with 17 pace coming off the bench? I would say I'm a Tottenham of pipe band competitors, always up there but never won anything. Well, this could be the time, Harvey. If you keep putting yourself in the conversation, it's going to happen for you. All right, chat, this is it. 2 years ago, we played Real Madrid in the Champions League semifinal. We held the lead going to the Bernabeu. In the 97th minute, they got a penalty, and Vinicius scored it. Last year, we won the league. We won the League Cup. We got to the Champions League final, and we lost to this team in a match that looked eerily similar to the one we played at the Bernabeu. Nothing going on, and they find a goal. Well, I'm telling you this time, we got to be the team to find the goal. We got to make it happen. We got to show that the two-time reigning Champions League champions are fallible. We've gotten that opportunity here in the round of 16. It feels like we almost didn't even have to earn it. But our team is here. Our team is ready. Our team is so freaking good. We just got to do it. We just got to go out there. We just got to go. We got to go there. We got to execute. Home stadium for the second leg. Come on, man. We got to be able to win. We've got to be able to win. The one team that we have to be able to beat. The one team that's given us the problems. For 2 straight years in the Champions League in the first leg in the Bernabeu, we've got to be able to beat them. We are good enough to beat them. We've got to be able to do it right now. Raziel, thank you so much for the 3 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. We go out, we beat them right now. Right now. They drew us against them in the round of 16. We can handle it. Let's go. We can handle it. Let's do it, dude. Let's freaking do it. Locked in, baby. Locked in. We got to be locked in. Good hands, good hands. Need good hands there. Just got to be patient with the way we receive the ball now. All right, Hato, what are we thinking? Hey, Inacio. Line. Good. Put the pace in. Injection of pace. Oh, Rejovic! We need more pace in that passing. We need more pace. We're going to up that tempo. Oh, Rejovic, that was wide open, dude. Oh! It's a good start. That's starting on the front foot right there. Better chances, better looks than we were getting the whole time we were in the Bernabeu. Be physical with him. Be physical with him. Oh, I like it. I like it. I don't like the header, though. I don't like the header, though. Come on, boys. We're looking confident. We're looking better than them. We're in control of this match. We've got the momentum graph going. Now it's finding somebody with the guts to have the audacity to score. Rejovic, liking the rounding of the corner here. Indrik, looking dangerous. Rico. Hooey. Correa, well. Correa, Sekato! He was off anyways. He was offside anyways. All right, Hendrick. Shikichi. What are we looking for? Oh, my goodness, what a pass! Oh, Rejovic. I don't even know how that got there, dude. This is disgusting. Oh, Hendrick really should have tried to square that into the crowd. But I wouldn't have blamed him for shooting if he'd managed to score it. He just didn't get it high enough. Who's there? Inacio! It's the veteran! It's Gonzalo Inacio! Will the exorcism occur at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? It's 1-1 to the final 45 minutes. A few bad ratings around, but I'm not making any changes till 55. We've got the lead. I'm not making changes till 55. Well, lead, and you know what I mean. Shikichi. Oh, he should have slipped inside, or like tried to slip back outside. Ooh, that was a good foul because he was not going to get there, and that was an audacious attempt to cut that pass off. Here we go. Rejovic, Hendrick, Rejovic, by wine. Keep going. Keep going. I like it. Keep going. Give me Paulie Mack. Give me... Well, I guess we could use Pavlak as the striker. Actually, let's wait for this talk to end. I'm going to discard all changes. I've got a shout going currently. I think the vibes are just great on the field. I don't even know if it's shout. It's not. So let's make the subs. McIntosh, you're coming in. Do we go Pavlak here or do we go Kaya? What do you guys think? Two guys that we typically don't like. No. This has been a journeyman save. We've ended up at Tottenham. Pereira's in a 6.6. I don't like that. Neither Mark Rodriguez. He technically can do it. I'm going to go with Pavlak. Bigger physically. It's like Kaya's way stronger than I give him credit for. But I am going to go with Dom Pavlak. We seem to be getting a lot of crosses. He's a bigger guy physically. I feel like that might help. Those are the two subs right now. Pavlak and McIntosh in. Kieran Tall, Jared Shikichi off. We know what Paulie Mack can do. We're looking for Pavlak to deliver the goods playing striker. It's all going to come down to this, dude. It's 1-1. It's all going to come down to this. All right, Hendrick, Mack. Pavlak's there! Oh, I almost looked like the smartest man alive. Oh, the ball found him. Alrighty. Put on your seatbelts, because whatever happens from this point on is going to be the stuff of legend one way or another. Like in the match here. Okay. Good shape to the press. Oh my goodness, Rico. Oh, he didn't get there, but he forced the mistake. Middle. Hendrick, just kidding. I don't blame him for shooting that because this is just squared up. Like, you never know what weird thing can happen. You pass it back here, but I'm just stunned he didn't finish that. Oh, great pressure, though. The energy is still in the legs. Very clearly, the energy is still in the legs. Bellarmino Seca's starting to drag. I'm going to get Endrick off. I'm going to bring in Mujahid Kaya, who is not a natural winger, but he is definitely good at it. Rejovic is... I'm going to go Mark Rodriguez. Kaya and Rodriguez are coming in. All right, Mujahid Kaya's in. Mark Rodriguez is in. That'll help us with this set piece as well. Get the big boy in there. Oh, we played it to him. Oh, it was actually a really good header. And the thought process behind Rodriguez is I'm probably going to get Pereira at some point. Or it just works right now. Pavlak, Kaya. Good recovery. Way to turn him around a little bit there. Force that inside. Oh, yes, Seca. What a dude. My, best midfielder in the world out here making plays on defense. Rodriguez, that is a bad touch. Vandeven, there you go. Oh, Mac. Freeze it up. Whose highlight is this? I can't take this. Seca. Oh, Pavlak! Oh, my God! There's an offside in there on Mark Rodriguez. All right, we're going to get the last sub. All right, I'm going to get it for Pereira. I'm going to go with Canelio. And yeah, just going to get a bit more passing prowess on the... more fresh-legged passing prowess on the field, and it drops Mark Rodriguez a little bit. I didn't like that touch where he gave the ball away on that last play. So Pereira's off, Canelio's in. Rodriguez wins it. Rodriguez. Okay. You've got goalkeeper. You've got other center back. They can't press both center backs. So Hato, I like this. I actually really like that. Kaya. Canelio. Oh, my goodness. That was an intriguing ball. Come on. Stay active. Oh, Rodriguez is there again. What a beast. Pavlak. Seca. Mac. Oh my God. Oh! Good save. Didn't lunge early, kept his balance. Easy save. Okay. All right, extra time. Okay, dog didn't really do anything, but we move. I've got one and more sub. There's Seca, Vandeven, and Lewis and Inacio that are dragging. The best move is to probably go with a fullback and let Seka continue to do his thing. But what side do we put Coyote on is the question. Vandeven or Rico? I'm going to leave the captain in and put Coyote over here. I'm also going to switch this so that we're not dependent on him as much physically. Canelio's going to be the playmaker. He's not lacking match fitness at all. No, shut up. Whatever. Canelio, you're the playmaker. Seka, you're doing that. Okay. We've been the better team. We can do this. We can freaking do this. Yeah, I also want to keep my captain on the field. That was my thinking there. If I'm choosing between those two guys. Rico's a little bit more offensive, but Vandeven's a better athlete, so it's, you know. There you go. That's captain's play. Oh, yes. And Coyote can go on a long, majestic run because he's not exhausted. Okay. Now oh my goodness, that scared me, but it worked. I believe in you. Inacio, you're the guy that freaking, out of everybody that's had chances today, Inacio's the guy with the goal. There you go. You can just push this. There's no way that guy can run with you. Kaya? Come on, boys. Keep it up. Keep up the energy. Keep up the intensity. Head it back. Yes. McIntosh. Hato, Inacio, Kaya. Oh! Let's go. Good spot. Throw it back. You see him. Rodriguez. Oh, first time ball. Oh my goodness, they got it! It's Molly McIntosh! Oh, they do have it. Seka, what a dime. Polly beats his man. Great first time pass by Rodriguez. I'm going about 200 beats a minute right now. Oh, yes, Pavlak. Cheeky. Canelio. Oh, way to keep that in. Oh, what a ball. Wow. 2-1 on aggregate. Coyote. I'm not calling the dogs off formation-wise. I'm just being a little safer with our positioning with that central midfielder who's now on support, and I'm not making us force the ball up the field as much. But I'm not really adjusting the formation. We're still looking. Seka. Pavlak's in! It is an exorcism at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. 2 years of pain in the Champions League evaporates into euphoria now. Mac. The two-time reigning European champions Real Madrid down 2 in extra time now. 3-1 on aggregate from Tottenham Hotspur. You want to talk about big-time players showing up in big-time games? You know who has a 10.0 in a Champions League knockout match against Real Madrid? Bellarmino Secca has a 10.0. Best midfielder in the world, man. All the cards on the table. Best midfielder in the world. 24 years old. Oh, and he's looking for more. Pavlak! Now they're just scoring for fun. They are re-stamping the exclamation point. Bellarmino Secca with a feathery piece of brilliance and Pavlak with a perfect finish. The super sub, Dominic Pavlak and Bellarmino Secca. Sheer and utter brilliance for Tottenham Hotspur. And despite a hilariously ridiculous round of 16 draw that repeats last year's Champions League final, it is Tottenham that will have the last laugh this time. Losing 1-0 at the Bernabeu, a 4-1 extra time destruction, and a complete piece of dominance authored by Tottenham. Perhaps a changing of the guard is in order. Because Real Madrid's reign of dominance in the Champions League is no more. That's the biggest win that we've probably ever had. We beat them so convincingly. We dominated them. Utterly dominated them. Bellarmino Secca assisted every goal that we scored for his 10.0. Pavlak scored 2 in extra time in a Champions League knockout match. Rodriguez was immense off the bench. Captain Rico Lewis delivered. Gonzalo Inacio delivered. The old heads delivered. Yes. Finally. My God, Man City did not leave Celtic alone. They beat them 7-2 on aggregate. Barca's through. PSG is through Napoli. So no upsets on our side. Nice. Sacramento touts. Oh, my assistant coach says Pavlak is one of the best. Hey, you know what? Dude showed up at striker and scored 2 goals like he owned the place. I'll take that. My goodness, dude. When I saw us draw Real Madrid after we'd lost those 2 matches, or like we were after these 3 losses, we were absolutely in the doldrums. But to turn it around and beat Nottingham Forest after my bad team meeting as well, come on, one bad team make it to the next round. No bad. Real Madrid. Oh, dude, I didn't know Zidane was back at Real Madrid. And he used to coach Tottenham. How embarrassing. Leipzig beat Juventus. All right. Milan beat Benfica. Arsenal got through. Bayern got through. Yeah, I don't know. There's going to be no easy draw for the next round of the Champions League. It's just going to be another really good team. But what a big-time delivery. There we got Endrick twisting his ankle. He's out 3 to 4 weeks, so we're now missing both of our inside forwards on the right side. And who the hell knows how we're going to deal with that? I don't. I have no idea how we're going to deal with that. Rick is out 3 to 4 weeks and will be back early April. Back early April. But since we're out of the FA Cup, we actually do have like some time off. Maybe your little blessing in disguise. Club atmosphere is back to very good, advancing to the Champions League quarterfinal. Unsurprising, perhaps. We'll see what Chelsea gets up to. Oh, they're playing FA Cup this weekend. Never mind. Fair play, brother. Fair play. Got to be intake time? It's got to be real soon, but from what I've heard, it's not very good, so I wouldn't hold your breath. The report we got was that it was not very good. So Preston did lose. They lost to Bristol City in the quarterfinal. Whatever, dude. Villa is really cementing itself as a top 4 club right now. Arsenal in 8th, Liverpool in 9th, United in 6th. Newcastle in 5th, but chasing shadows. That's a B-. It deserves to be on the B level, but it definitely hurt. Thank you for the tier 2 for 31 months. Fenton, I appreciate it. Train at K, thank you for the 41 months. Spice Trader, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I hope you enjoy the bake of the emotes and, of course, the lack of ads. I'm sure, Fenton, you and Train of K, you've been enjoying the lack of ads for a while, but thank you. It means a lot. Yeah, I think all we've proven really is that Preston's better than Real Madrid, convincingly. It's all we've proven. My God, Leeds is going to finish in the top 7. Like, very convincingly. Liverpool. Oh, I appreciate that, Calandra. I appreciate it. I had some personal experience to go into the Zealandism video today, so I feel like that might have just added something to it, added a little extra spice. Oh, yeah, we have a week off. I would assume that's an international break that no call-up has happened for yet. Oh. You guys said that this was going to be a bad intake. These guys don't suck. That guy certainly wants a lot of money, though. Anton Julian, 15 years old, rocking with a resolute personality. That's what I'm talking about. Jamie Morrison, a central midfielder. Looking saucy. My God, you want even more money. This is getting insane. Okay. Anybody else sticking around? You're just happy to be here? Ew. Gross. I want more people that are just happy to be here. Mr. Jeremiah Fernandez, he's happy to be here. Tony Stairs. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, what a wild name. Tony Stairs. That's how unusual. Stanley Chukwuma. Kelvin Brown, and we'll be sure to bring this guy with us as well. Stacy. And we have a goalkeeper. So that's who we're signing. Thank you for playing. We were told it was going to be a terrible youth intake, so I'm actually pleasantly surprised there's at least like 2 workable guys in there. Like, hey, do you want Kazu Kanda to be out there? I'm like, no, he is still coming back from a broken leg. Thank you so much, though. I'm going to go with he's probably not okay making that change. Oh, my goodness, he is. I don't feel like we need to. He's still the starting left back when everybody's healthy. I don't want to, anger him or something, make him feel like he needs to go. God, he's so good, dude. It is simply foolish how good that man is. Nice. Maybe I might just start throwing Jordi Verheyen and Richard Vieg out onto the right wing to help us cover while we get through the rest of this. So we're going to be missing our right wings for a few weeks. And even when Kazu Kanda comes back, he ain't going to be the same. It's going to take him a while to get himself match sharp. Honestly, he'll kind of just be getting going when the season ends. But at least he'll be back from his broken leg. Kind of ridiculous how he's gotten 2 major injuries since he got here, and I still still feel like he's improved and still like him as a player. Wonder how much longer he's got. 2 to 4 weeks. God. That is a long rehabilitation period. Oh! See, my dad is a Saints fan. Do you think they can get promoted? Yeah, I think so. I picked them to win this game. Leeds looked great yesterday, though. Have you checked Seca's CA and PA out of curiosity? No, I have not. I don't do that. I resist the urge. It kind of ruins the save for me if I do that. But that is where we are going to leave things to head into the weekend. And I'm hoping, here's to hoping, I'm saving up, that we will be at our new desk on Monday. I have the desk behind me. I'm going to spend the weekend putting it together. So hopefully we'll be set up by then. We are going to raid somebody. So stick around for that. We're going to go make somebody's day. Let me take a look around here. Find somebody to raid. Enjoy your week, people. Yes, everybody have a great weekend. Love you guys. Appreciate the good vibes today. Fist bump. Helped pull. You were a big part of helping pull us out of a bit of a spiral there. 3 bad results, obviously not chasing the quad anymore, which sucks, but we ended the stream by beating Real freaking Madrid in the Champions League. I simply cannot ask for more than that based off what's happened in the Champions League the last couple of years, dude. Cannot ask for more than that. All right, I have our raid target. Do you guys have the copy pasta prepared? Oh, you're going with the Shungite one. I see. Absolutely fantabulous. All right, well, I will see you guys on Monday or on Zealandism. Big Zealandism came out this morning more important than your average Zealandism, so definitely recommend checking that out. But yeah, that's it. I hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you on Monday, and this is very likely the last season of this save. If we can go out there and complete the treble. We've got, 7 matches left in the league? Champions League quarterfinal. Looks like it's all good teams left. It's going to be a hell of a battle. I'll see you guys there. We'll be battling for it. Bye-bye now. I'll see you later. Adios. Word of the day is lucrative.
Lucrative.
Lucrative. Lucrative. Something described as lucrative produces money or wealth. The author parlayed the success of her books into a lucrative second career as a public speaker. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.